What is up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here with you this evening. There was Road to UFC this morning at 6 o'clock a.m., and they have the idea that that is going to keep me from watching it. Well, they are incorrect, because I want to watch these fights. They think just because it's in Asia that they can start this thing at 6 o'clock in the morning and that's just okay? That's supposed to just be okay. Well, I have news for you, people. I don't live in Asia. I live in the United States, and I still want to watch these fights, so we're going to watch them. We're going to watch the replay of it. This is a replay watch-along. Road to UFC Season 5, opening day, round 1. We'll be starting this thing in a couple minutes, and hopefully it'll be entertaining. I already had a little bit of it spoiled in the Discord, so thanks for that. God damn it. But that's all right. At least the spoilers were good spoilers. They were things I wanted to hear. So we're going to get started with this in just a couple minutes. We will watch the whole way through. If you have Fight Pass, feel free to queue this thing up. Video link is in the description of this live stream. Get yourself all situated and ready. Started at 0:00, and we will watch Road to UFC Season 5, opening round, day 1. To do that with me, Sanjay is here. What up, Sanjay? How are you, sir? Speaking of the Discord, been a little quiet lately, Sanjay. I was wondering where you were. Hope you are all right. Hope you are well. Yeah, so this was an annoying little stretch between today and yesterday because of the internet issues. Now, apparently, the internet is back, better than ever, upgraded, whatever the hell they were doing to it. But I felt bad for all of those Brazilians in the chat yesterday, so shout out to all of the Brazilians, all the new subscribers. We got a lot of new subscribers off of a shorter stream than anticipated. I appreciated watching Inca FC with everybody for a little while there, Inca MMA. Would have liked to have watched the entire event. I did hear that Madeira got knocked out in round 1, so that's unfortunate. Hopefully he comes back better than ever. I know a lot of Madeira's family was in the chat. So sometimes it'd be like that, but we shall see. Either way, really what was surprising to me was the fact that Fight Pass is not available in Brazil. What the hell is that about? An entire nation, a very, very fight-heavy nation. I mean, the fight-heavy nation, really, Brazil. One of the most fight-rich cultures on the planet, and they're not able to legitimately watch Fight Pass. Very strange to me. So, I don't know. I don't like it. But shout out to all of the new subscribers and new Blood Palm members from Brazil. Very unfortunate that the internet had to cut out on that specific stream. Chase is here. What up, Chase? I bought Mad Max 2015, the game, okay, which I've wanted for a longer time than I should have before buying it. Won't get to play until after China, though. Well, something to look forward to for sure. I'll give you a little bit of a spicy take, and I will certainly acknowledge that it probably is me and that I need to hunker down and actually just, devote more attention to it or whatever. I was not a huge fan of Fury Road. I know that everybody loves Mad Max Fury Road. Some people have told me it's the best action film that they have ever seen. I love Mad Max, The Road Warrior, and Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. Thunderdome specifically is my favorite of the 3 movies, which I know is crazy to a lot of people. But I will contest that Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome is a classic, almost perfect movie for the first half of it. In fact, back when I used to write for Encyclopedia, where the name Thinker came from, I wrote an article about how to watch Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome. And the basic idea is that you get a bottle of grape bum wine. You get Wild Irish Rose wine. And your objective is to drink as much of that wine as you can so that you are drunk by the halfway mark of that film. If you are not drunk by the time that the children show up in that film, then you have not done it correctly. But if all goes according to plan, you get as drunk as possible throughout the first half of that movie, you fall asleep for the second half, that's a great time right there. So, anything. Anyway, the point is that I do enjoy Mad Max, but Fury Road, I don't know. I couldn't get into it when I watched it, and I was wondering why. It was one of those movies that everybody's telling me it's like the greatest thing they'd ever seen, and I'm like, I want to like it like that. I want to love it like that. But I did not, so I guess I have to retry it again, give it one more shot at some point. Mad Max setting and world building was better than any of the movies were, sadly. Not a big fan of the Tom Hardy ones. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And I also agree. The world building elements of it, I can certainly understand being a fan of that. I love post-apocalyptic stuff. I think that there are other movies that, at least talking about the Fury Road one, that there are other movies that do the post-apocalyptic aspect of it way better. Of course, the vehicle aspect of it I think is very cool in that film, but I'm not a huge cars/moving vehicles guy anyway. If I like my action like combat, I like my action with like guns and explosions and combat, martial arts, blood sport. I was less a fan of the Chris Hemsworth Mad Max Furiosa movie that just came out. Yeah, I heard that one was just okay. I do like Anya Taylor-Joy, but I never like when they recast a character like that, because Charlize Theron was pretty firmly linked to that character, I would say. So, I don't know. I liked Anya Taylor-Joy in The Northman. I do think that she is very uniquely pretty. But I didn't like the Furiosa, or excuse me, I didn't like the Fury Road movie, so I didn't see the Furiosa one. We're going to get started in about 3 minutes here, people. Make sure that you are queued up. If you have Fight Pass, click the link in the description of this live stream. Get yourself queued up. 000. Nice 4-hour event ahead of us here. My favorite part of Mad Max is that they're just goons whose job it is to play metal music on the hoods of vehicles. That's that one. Yeah, that's the Fury Road one. If you like that, if you have not seen Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome, brother, I would highly recommend that as well. In fact, just watch the whole series, because Mad Max is awesome. But yeah, there's it is basically just post-apocalyptic like vehicle movies that share some common DNA, but the Thunderdome one was my favorite one. There's actually mutual combat in it. Well, not exactly like mutual combat, but like there, 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. I talk about Mad Max Beyond Thunderdome in some old Yama video, because I'm like, it's about as close, MMA is about as close to Thunderdome as we have in reality. I never saw the originals, but now I want to. Yeah, I would recommend it. I would recommend it. The original trilogy is certainly worthwhile. And Beyond Thunderdome is the third one. Plus Tina Turner is in it. She does a fantastic song for that film called "One of the Living." It's the opening number to that film, and that song is amazingly good. That is a classic song. Mrs. Didgery is here. What up, Mrs. Didgery, Dave? Howdy to you as well. G'day, Mrs. We're going to get started here in just about 1 minute's time. Make sure that you are queued the fuck up, people. Was the movie series Death Race supposed to be re-inspired, or was supposed to re-inspire the cars with weapon genre? Death Race... Death Race 2000. I don't know if it was supposed to re-inspire anything, the original of that, but it might have. It might have just done it naturally. I thought you were talking about Death Proof, the Quentin Tarantino movie, the Grindhouse movie that I did not particularly care for. Bleeding Edge, what is up? How are you? Welcome, everybody. Oh, also, before we get started, even though it is 10 past. So we're going to actually, let's just get started and I'll tell you about it when we're started up here. So, all right, let's get started, people. Click the link if you want to watch Road to UFC Season 5 opening round day 1. Anyway, let's start that over. UFC, Road to UFC Season 5 opening round day 1. We're going to get started here right now. So click the link. Make sure that you are at the very start of the video. And we are going to get started with this thing in 3, 2, 1, go. There's your timer. All right, we are underway. So what I was going to say is that, you know, I am always trying to improve this stream for you guys. So today my task was to get us some new sound bites for the board. Now, you know, there are a couple of new ones. I have this very important one for attractive ladies.
Swing, swing.
Obviously necessary. Then, of course, we have this for amateur fights, i.e. the ones that we were watching last night.
They're a bunch of fucking amateurs.
Bunch of fucking amateurs, Walter. And, of course, this one here is what made me think of it because Chase is in the chat and he suggested having this one on the board. So we'll see if we need this for any particularly bloody affairs.
Do you want to be a fighter?
Do you want to be a fighter? Hey, Alan Joban on the commentary for this thing. Alan Joban getting the call up. Hey, Jeremy Hall, what is up, bro? I don't know if you heard this before, but
Swing, swing.
we've got new sound bites. Also, for Jeremy Hall, when we go to, you know, a foul break or whatever and we come back from it.
Game on! Game on!
Game on! And of course, one of the most important ones that we could have on the soundboard. The fact that this was not on the soundboard already is crazy to me, but this one here now.
And this is still my boy!
You know? Doesn't matter if you win or lose.
And this is still my boy!
Come on! We are loyal to our own around here. Of course. Now, this is the most important one of them all, though. And the fact that this was not on the board is almost criminal. And a lot of people, I think, probably are newer to the stream. They might not even know about this drop. But this is the most important drop of them all. If you're a longtime Blood Palm member, then you will definitely know this drop. Shout out to the Vitz King. Hopefully at some point me and the Vitz King will be reunited. But until that time, when there... Wait, what? No sound? What? Why was that muted? Holy shit. Yeah, my bad. So you guys weren't hearing any of those? No, wait a second. It shouldn't have been muted. Are you... Wait, what? Were you guys not hearing the sounds? Oh, your problem. Okay, thank God. I was like, wait a second. Okay, so anyway, the most important soundbite of them all. And if you are a longer time Blood Palm member, you will definitely know this drop. But for when fights get boring, for when fights are not what they should be, we have the classic.
Cerveza Cristal.
I have how the hell have I not had my Cerveza Cristal? Cerveza Cristal.
Cerveza Cristal.
All right. So we've got some new ones on here. Of course, we've got the classics. I love adding more to the board. What other ones have I added recently? I think these, you probably have heard some of these, but, you know, this also goes for when fights are not as good as they should be.
Ass!
Thank you, AVGN. Some might say that I am the angry fight nerd. And, of course, also similar to that. Oh, look at little Mackenzie Pavicic.
Swing, swing.
Anyway, also AVGN related.
What were they thinking?
You know, super necessary. I need to get that on the soundboard. Super necessary. I like little Mackenzie. I like little Mackenzie and her wide mouth. Meat Rocket is here. What up, Meat Rocket? I need to get a drop that just says that. Hey, Meat Rocket. I think I've told you before, I am not showing the fights.
God damn it, open your fucking ears.
Or,
Hey, listen.
listen up. Short but strong, Islam to Volk. Nice. Nice. I mean, of course, we have Islam's big brother.
Send me location.
We also have an Indian fighter opening up this card. We are rocking in Macau. Coyote. All right. Well, we're going to find out how good these Road to UFC contenders are. Gotta love it. So glad we're doing this. This is my first time ever watching Road to UFC, by the way. So this is a first for the stream, which I appreciate. Thank you all for being here for this first new experience for your boy. We're looking at the rules of the Octagon right now. This timestamp above my head is correct. So if you are watching along or if you are just joining, go to the link in the description of the live stream. So for people who have watched Road to UFC before, is day 2 quicker than day 1? Like as far as the broadcast goes, because it's a tournament system. So these guys are fighting twice in 2 days, right? Or technically, I guess 3 times in 3 days. Ah, here's our Indian king. He's coming home. Jungrim Curran. Oh, Chungrin Koran from Manipur, India. All right. He's making his way out. Decently attended there in Macau. A couple open seats, but shit, man. If I had 3 days of fights in a row, I'd be there. What up, Streamlabs? Hell yeah. Streamlabs giving you a very important message over there. Yamashow.com. Go there. Buy merch. Get yourself something nice. Get something for your girl. Indian with a mullet, no less. Yes, Didgery Dave. Honestly, I mean, that's kind of an aura move, man. Coming through with the... He looks like Mr. Lin. He looks like Mr. Lin from Bloodsport. If he had the glasses, he would look a lot like Mr. Lin. Chase, where's Chase at? Chase, if you're not watching Road to UFC right now, you're missing a dude who looks a lot like Mr. Lin from Bloodsport. I'm Mr. Lin. I need to get some Bloodsport drops on the board. What the fuck? The Indian Rhino! Exactly. Who's Lin? I'm Lin. This guy pops up. You're at work for another 20-ish? Oh, no. Another hour 20? All right. Well, I appreciate you rocking with us, even if you are not able to watch. You'll see him, though. You'll see him at some point. Hopefully, if he wins. I'm going to pretend I don't know some of the outcomes to these. If Johnny the God comes into the chat, if we see Johnny the God tonight, he is getting the shame drop. Ryuho Miyaguchi. Japanese names are so goated, bro. I always love the rhythmic element of Japanese names. You know? Miyaguchi has like a bounce to it. Although he is coming out to We Will Rock You by Queen, which is a point deduction. blonde. He's blonde. Team man is blonde. Pulling a Charles Oliveira. Oh, full back of tattoos over here. Always interesting when you got the full back of tattoos and then, I guess he's got a leg tattoo. I was going to say, it's always interesting when you have a full back piece and no other tattoos. But he does have one on his leg. So this is just Japanese fighters? No. This is Asia. It's primarily Asian fight. It's Asian and what is that? Atlantia? No, not Atlantia. What do they call that region with Australia? It's the Asian and Oceania. That's what it is. Oceania. So yeah, it's Asia, Oceania specific. Anzac? There you go. Yamakat sighting. That's some Yakuza ink by the looks of it. I mean, when they do the full back tattoo, it usually does signify that, but I don't know. I don't want to put anything on the guy that's not true, you know? Australasia. Yeah, Australasia. Australasia. Correct. So yeah, it's Asia and Australia in that region of the world, the Oceania region. So you'll see a couple of other fighters on here from around the world, but yeah, Georgie Mangos is fighting on this card. Justin Bernard. We found out that Justin Bernard is making his actual UFC debut at some point, which I am very happy about. I've always thought Justin Bernard is a very underappreciated announcer. I think he's really good. Yo, bud, up or down, buddy? Come on. Come on. Go, 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 go. There you go. All right. Fight number 1 is about to start. See how the pace of this thing is. It's a 4-hour event. How many fights do we have? Whoop. We've got... what is happening right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fights. Okay, wow. All right, pace is probably going to be pretty good for this then if it's a 10-fight card. These dudes look like mafia members? Indian mafia? There's got to be an Indian mafia, right? There's got to be organized crime in India. He's done other stuff for UFC. Yes, yeah, he does. He's primarily known from the Contender Series. Dana White's Contender Series is where Justin Bernard is most well known from UFC products. But he's getting the bigger call-up from what I understand. Yamakat appearance. Oh, man, Yamakat. He's such a good little dude, but he's just, he's a street cat, and sometimes they're not like well adjusted. So he can be a handful sometime, but I love him though. All right, first fight of the evening is underway. Let's go. Ryuho Miyaguchi versus Chungrin Korin. Who's been working? Excuse me, somebody's been working on a crescent kick? If we see a crescent kick in this fight, that'd be awesome. Crescent kick knockout. I'm looking for it. I want it. I'm waiting for it. Season 5. Yes, indeed. Season 5 is underway. Can't believe it's been this long since, or before I've actually seen Road to UFC. I'm very happy we're doing this. Also, I love the fact that these are shorter events, so we'll probably be able to do the second day of this tomorrow, take a couple hours of a nap, and then wake up for Macau. UFC Macau. We're going to be doing a lot of watching tomorrow. Where have I been? How have I never heard of this before? Because it's only on Fight Pass. Man. They hoard Road to UFC away from us. Oof. That was a nice connection there for Miyaguchi. Alan Joban is awkward on commentary, though, people. Alan Joban is better as a desk analyst. He's not great on commentary. Oof, nice knee. Korin working on a takedown here. Trying to level change. Can't stall here, brother. You got to make something happen. He's really working for it. Miyaguchi fighting it well. Digging. All right. I get we have Contender Series, but man, be cool to have something like this stateside. True, brother. Yeah, you know, we don't really have many, like, high-level tournaments anymore, you know? The tournament system used to be pretty prevalent in MMA, and some places still have it, but... Oh, all right, almost gets the takedown. But yeah, I agree. I like the tournament system. We review a lot of tournament systems from MMA-related films. We've had that several times. Shout out to Warrior. Shout out to Bloodsport. All right, this dude Korin is really working on this takedown, and he's not getting it. Yo, Miyaguchi, break this thing, bro. You must break the chain. Together, forever. Break the chains of love. I mean, Korin is really on his ass here. Ooh, somebody missed weight by 3.5 pounds. Was it was Korin? Who are they talking about? Are they talking about Korin here that missed weight? Beast is on YouTube to for rent or to buy. Okay. Shout out to Beast. Well, those are some nice connections for Korin. But yeah, I mean, if you have not seen the film Beast, go ahead and check that out. Watch our reviews, of course. Nice low kick for Korin. Miyaguchi just needs to get active here, man. He was neutralized on the cage for almost the entire round. Oh, eye poke. Vitor Ribeiro did not. He's like looking at him like, what are they doing? Oh, nice connection there for Korin. Oh, Miyaguchi apparently has poked Korin in the eye twice already. Ribeiro has not done anything about either of them. But yes, yeah, shout out to the Beast movie. Oh, nice takedown for Korin. Crowd pops off of that one. Miyaguchi just not doing anything in this fight. All right, that's round one. Kind of bothers me that Miyaguchi probably dropped that round, considering that Korin, I guess, A, missed weight by 3.5 pounds. How the hell is he still even allowed to be in this tournament? And B, clinched Miyaguchi or there. He clinched him for half the round. But you must rise above that. All right. Also, not at all related to this fight. I referenced it yesterday, and I know, unfortunately, I privated that stream because, you know, it sucked that I had to stop it midway through. Shout out to all of the Brazilians, of course. But I referenced this yesterday, completely unrelated to fighting. But if you are not keeping up with the bricks and minifigs controversy that's going on right now in the Lego world, you are missing out on some grade A fucking idiocy in the corporate space. Shout out to Reckless Ben, out here doing the Lord's work, calling out an evil corporation. And if there was ever an evil corporation, bricks and minifigs would certainly fall into that category. That's ridiculous at this level. Be a professional and make weight. I could not agree more, Jeremy. I could not agree more. It's the bare minimum. It is the minimum barrier to entry to be in this sport is to make weight. The thing of it is, though, his name is Dorian Van Dukes. He's from Belgium, and he will actually be someone worth watching in pro wrestling. Dude, I'm with it, bro. I am with it. Shout out to him. Oh, nice connections for Corin. Oh, Miyaguchi gets a nice connection there. Oh, doesn't capitalize on it, though. Corin gets his back. That sucks. What's the TLDR? Basically, the TLDR of it is, with Bricks and Minifigs, is that there was a person. So Bricks and Minifigs, I'll try to keep it as brief as possible. I'll throw something in Discord about it if you want to see the whole story, because it is a long story, but it is well worth your time, trust me. Oh, knockdown for Corin. We might be getting an Indian beanbag. He's got mount. Oh, full mount. Oh, elbows. Uh-oh. I'll give you the TLDR after the beanbag if we're getting one. Corin trying to finish. Shots to the side of the head. Oh, Miyaguchi not looking good. Body language terrible. Goes face first into the cage. Oh, Corin with some heavy shots. Oh, this is bad. Is he going to stop it? Wow, Vitor Ribeiro giving him every chance to stay in this fight. Oh, big pickup and mat return. Yo, Corin is working for this finish. Miyaguchi looking terrible right now. Vitor Ribeiro just letting it go. Another takedown for Corin. Damn. Shout out to Miyaguchi, dude. This dude is tough. But he is getting slobber knockered around over here. Oh, fence grab. Vitor Ribeiro has not called any fouls in this fight, dude. Apparently there's been like 7. Yeah, Corin is staring right at the ref. He's staring right at Vitor Ribeiro. He's like, bro, what the fuck do I have to do here, dude? I'm killing this man. Honestly, at this point, I think, intelligent defense, I don't know. He is taking a lot of shots to the side of the head. But he's back on his feet, though. Vitor Ribeiro giving him all of the leeway. 90% mullet, 10% Indian. Mullet power, bro. He's like Samson. He is deriving his power from the power of the mullet. The guy in red doesn't have his hands wrapped around him. He doesn't have his hands wrapped? Oh my God, big knee to the body for Corin. Oh, yo, elbows to the spine right now. Dude, how many fucking fouls are going to happen in this fight? Good Lord. Corin has fouled him now, as many times as Miyaguchi has fouled. He is grabbing the cage again. Bro, Corin, just fucking take his neck. There we go. Jesus Christ. I'm like, bro, his neck is wide open. Yeah, just choke this guy out already if you can't knock him out. Oh, there you must tap, brother. There it is. There's the beanbag. Sit him on the Indian beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is an Indian mulleted beanbag. All right. Yeah, I was trying to look at based on what you were saying, I was trying to see about the wrapped hands, and yeah, it does look like you are correct. We recently found out that is your choice if you want to have your hands wrapped or not. So I guess he chose not to. Oh my God, Yamacat Part 2, brother. Ref letting him go because everyone knows Indians can't fight. Well, this one fucking got a beanbag, so. Never let it be forgotten that Anshul Jubilee has very nice technique. He just got scared of Mike Breeden. Okay, so let me describe the. Oh my God, this cat is good. See, this is what I'm talking about with this fucking cat, bro. Hey, go. There you go. Jesus Christ. All right. So, the Bricks and Minifigs situation. Bricks and Minifigs is a store that sells. Bricks and Minifigs is a store that sells new and used Legos sets and Pieces. They are a very big player in the Lego space. Someone came in and wanted to sell their Lego collection on consignment through Bricks and Minifigs. It was the largest Star Wars Lego collection on the planet. Kitty loves you, brother. Don't be hard on a little mascot. It's not, bro. I love him too. It's just the fact that he like gets into things. Like he can't just like sit on my lap or like, sit next to me or whatever. Like he has to be up in everything. Like he does this all the time. But so anyway, okay. So Bricks and Minifigs is the Lego store. Somebody came in wanting to sell a very large Lego collection worth $200,000 on consignment through this store. The owners of this store is a franchise situation, so it's corporate and then there are franchise locations. The owner of the franchise that they had come into was changing management, changing ownership. Corporate came in, took over control of the store, and then told the people that were selling the large Lego collection through Bricks and Minifigs that they didn't know what they were talking about, and basically, in so many words, stole their collection. They stole $200,000 worth of Legos from this guy and his dad. This is a dude who was selling this Lego collection for his father, who had collected it over many years, and his father was sick. He's an older guy. So basically what had happened after that is that like this dude, a YouTuber named Reckless Ben, like was like trying to help this guy, and like the police in the local town were helping Bricks and Minifigs, which is why I was saying that the local police in that town, I think it's in Salem, Oregon, they need to be fucking investigated. Because they were treating this like it was a civil matter. This is a criminal matter. As far as I'm concerned, that was theft. So it turned into a very, very large situation. That's a super simplified version of what is going on here. But this corporation basically thought it was going to be okay and that they were going to get away with stealing $200,000 worth of Legos from this dude and his elderly father. And now they're making Reckless Ben and the family go through this huge rigmarole, threatening them, threatening legal action, all this other kind of shit. Reckless Ben apparently is like, he got arrested over this and everything. Like, this is like a major thing. This is what I'm saying. Like, watch Moist Critical's video about it. Watch all of Reckless Ben's stuff. This situation is insane. And this corporation, if you are a Lego collector or even have a passing interest in Lego, never, never, ever do any business with Bricks and Minifigs. Because as I said, they are a franchised thing. So there are locations all over the United States. There's a location not too far from me. And I mean, look, I feel bad for all of the franchisees that have nothing to do with this, but corporate, this is like an evil company. Like, I was watching this and my blood was boiling. What I had said, I watched a lawyer break this down. I watched a legal analysis of this. And what I said in the comments of that video, I had said, I think it was, Legal Masses is the name of the channel that I watched. And what I said in the comments of that video is I said, much like the Cain Velasquez situation. Now, obviously, Cain, a little bit different as to the circumstances. But what the point is that when people feel like the system has failed them, which is definitely what happened to this guy and his family, when he went to the police and the police would do nothing to help him as he was stolen from. When people feel like the system has failed them, they get pushed beyond their reasonable and normal limits. And Bricks and Minifigs is very lucky that they went to Reckless Ben, as opposed to how people that we might know in the combat sports world might have handled this situation. This is $200,000 that they're trying to swindle from this guy. And all of a sudden, they're just saying, oh, I don't even know what you're talking about. What, Legos? I don't even know what you mean. So fuck Bricks and Minifigs. Fuck the police in that town for helping them. And shout out to Reckless Ben for being the GOAT YouTuber, going out and figuring out how to fix all this. Now, Reckless Ben didn't go about everything the exact right way, I will say. Reckless Ben used a few legal tactics that were not very intelligent, I would say. There was one time where he kind of like tricked somebody into signing a document. They didn't know what they were signing. That certainly would not hold up in court. There are a couple of things that he tried to do that were not correct. But the fact of the matter is that what the legal guy said, and what I agree with, is that Reckless Ben is a stunt journalist, basically. And in a situation like this, you need a stunt journalist to draw attention because obviously the fucking law was not helping. So fuck this bullshit from Bricks and Minifigs, and fuck the local authority in Salem, Oregon, who is protecting this evil corporation. There you go. Like I said, if you're interested in what I'm talking about, I know it was a very cursory overview of everything. I'll throw some links in the Discord after the stream if you want more viewing on it. But the TLDR is motherfuck Bricks and Minifigs. Why is it only Asian fighters who are UFC contracted but have to fight random regional non-UFC signed competition and were surprised when they win emphatically? It's an interesting question. I mean, it's not only Asian fighters that are in that situation. I don't know. I really don't know. I mean, you'd think that like they could, theoretically, they could just let all these guys in. Or just throw them all in the Contender Series. You could also just have the Road to UFC be a larger tournament and combine it with the Contender Series. But I don't know. I mean, is it only Asian fighters who are UFC contracted that have to fight random regional non-UFC signed competition? I feel like we get that more often than not. But yeah, it does seem to maybe be that side of the world, because I was going to say maybe I think that Oceania gets that too. Australia, New Zealand as well. So I don't know. I don't know what the answer is to that. Jin Aoi. Jin Aoi. All right. So sorry about crashing out a little bit over Bricks and Minifigs, but I was watching Reckless Ben's video about it, and my blood was boiling, because this was about as open and shut of a case of pure theft that is still ongoing. Bro has still not gotten his Legos back, from what I understand. The guy that was selling them on consignment through Bricks and Minifigs. Now, granted, the lawyer did say that he could have had a more ironclad case if he had just gotten a certified letter of consignment. There's a more technical name for it that I'm not remembering off the top of my head, but either way, doesn't matter. I mean, this is a criminal thing. They literally were saying, like, this is $200,000 worth of product here. I don't care what it is. Because, you know, people would say, oh, it's like Legos. Who cares? It's $200,000 of anything. If this was $200,000 worth of cattle, it would certainly matter. If this was $200,000 worth of lumber or iron or any other substance, it would matter. It fucking matters. So, anyway, I can't wait. We're only on episode 1 of 3, apparently, when it comes to Reckless Ben's coverage of this situation. So, I've been keeping up with every development of this thing. You know, again, also as a business owner myself, you know, I am a small business. Yama is a small business. If I had anywhere, bro, you steal $1 from me, I'm upset about it. I don't like thievery. I don't like theft. You know, I'm very lucky that I was raised by honest individuals. You know, I'll tell you something. My dad, Big Mike, interesting guy. But one of the things that he taught me is to always be honest in your business affairs. And the reason that I know that he lives up to that wisdom is because in the line of business that he was in, now you know that we're from South Florida. I've told you this before. In South Florida, there's a lot of companies that are involved in fraud. My father was at a company that was, I can't go into too much detail without giving things, personal information away, but just suffice to say, my dad's company was involved with certain companies that were involved in fraud. And my dad could have easily gotten himself involved in the fraud and become a person that you would have seen on the American Greed television show. But he did not. And while the rest of one of his companies was burning because of this, because all the rest of the people got in with the fraud, he was one of the people that did not go down. My dad was Serpico in that situation. And that is how I was instilled with some actual values. So when I hear about people being stolen from as blatantly as this guy Brian, who is the guy who got stolen from by bricks and minifigs, it boils my blood. Sup, Big Mike? Good advice? Yes. Like I said, Big Mike is a multifaceted individual, very complex person, but in that regard, he was certainly very correct. And it shows, like I said, he could have been doing time. He could have been doing legitimate jail time, and people that he worked with did. All right, anyway, AOE and Song is underway. I believe Song is from Korea. Yes, Song is from Korea. AOE is from China. Wait, no, AOE is from Japan, excuse me. Japan versus Korea. I got sidetracked at work. Tell me again why not only Asians, but mostly are coming back to this tournament and expected to lose somehow. Why are they expected to lose? Oh. All right. Jason Herzog saying, don't grab the cage to AOE. But yeah, why are they expected to lose, Chase? Stand up, Big Mike. Hell yeah, dude. Absolutely. Fucking Herzog. Yeah, gave him the position and said, stop grabbing the cage. Now, granted, the cage grab did not change position, but nice takedown for AOE. Oh, AOE hanging off of his back. Song back to his feet again. Oh, Owie. Owie is his name. He's going to give him an owie on his face in this fight, hopefully. Owie! Mom! I got an owie! Well, it's a fight, and these are UFC competition versus regional guys. You mean in the main event? Because, yeah, I mean, all of these guys are regional guys right now. Except for Georgie Mangos. But Georgie Mangos didn't get a contract, so all these guys in this tournament are regional guys. They're all... Wait, so it was sarcasm, they're supposed to lose. Why would they, with their experience, and if they did, it's a horrible look? It's a tournament. It's a tournament of regional guys. Herzog needed some Big Mike integrity, yo. Damn. How's that investigation going? Oh, nice knockdown. Yeah, but see, Chase, those fighters that you just named are fighting UFC competition, though. They're not in the tournament. Those fights are like featured fights that are outside of the tournament, from what I understand. Oh! Owie was trying to go for the choke, and he let it go. All right, Owie doing some nice work here. Owie putting the owie on Song. He's trying to silence the Song. But yeah, Rongju is fighting... He's fighting... Yeah, what? Chris Martinez? Yeah, Song keeps grabbing... All these guys are fucking fouling like crazy in this shit. I think that they are all used to promotions where they don't call fouls. So they are all just fouling away. All right. Ooh, nice overhand for Song. Or excuse me, for Owie. All right. That is round one. Competitive round to an extent, but Owie getting the better of it. But yeah, so from what I understand, it is the tournament system is these first 8 fights, and then there are 2 featured fights that are outside of the tournament system. That is where Rongju is fighting. Because, yeah, if you remember, Shi Ming was fighting Bruno Brazil. All right, round 2. Jason Herzog warning everybody not to grab the goddamn cage anymore. Stop grabbing the cage. All right, round 2 is underway. Ooh, back of the head shot. Jesus Christ, dude. This has been so foul heavy in these first 2 fights. Yeah, I was fucking good in saying, yeah, I'm not sure if that was a clean land. It was not a clean land. It was a square land on the back of the head. Jesus Christ. Fence grabs, eye pokes, back of the head shots. We're getting a who's who of fouls right now. Where are the nut shots? Nut shots incoming at some point. All right, Owie gets the takedown almost. No, straight up illegal knee. Guys, I don't know if you guys are watching what I'm seeing here, but this has been one of the, we've not even seen 2 full fights yet, and we have seen almost every foul that you could possibly commit happening in this fights. The guy who Rongju fought was not a UFC guy, is it not? Is that not Chris Martinez? Yeah, this has to be a point deduction. Inside or outside of the tournament, why they signed to UFC but fight in Road to UFC finals, Shi Ming being disrespected. I guess I think that really it's probably just a chance for them to fight at home because they don't have a lot of shows in Asia, would be what I would suspect about that. But as far as the competition level goes, that I don't know. All right, point has been deducted. Song gets the point deduction. There has been so many fouls in these fights. And we are only 2 fights in, not even. We're only a fight and a half in. Watching it about 6 seconds ahead, I see a foul I think Thinker's going to blow on this. Oh, no. Is there another one incoming? Yeah, point deduction. I mean, Jesus Christ, dude. Why the hell do these motherfuckers get special privileges? A chance to fight at home, bro? Go fight across the globe like any other person wanting to get in the UFC and be successful. I mean, that last one was ridiculous. But again, it's not even just any one specific foul. It's just all of them together. Hey, John Dong, how are you, sir? So wait, the guy Rongju fought was not a UFC guy? I'm not understanding this. Because then shouldn't they be? I mean, should they, what? I think I need to hear you say what you're getting at, Chase, because I'm not fully understanding what you're upset about. Yeah, John Dong in the house. Good. Yeah, no, doing good, brother. I mean, enjoying these fights so far as much as I can, considering how many fouls there have been. Oh, nice uppercut by Song. Of course, if you are just joining us and want to watch the fights that we are watching, the link is in the description if you have Fight Pass. This timestamp above my head over here is correct. All right, Song gets the takedown. Song is working from a definite deficit. I think he lost round 1, and he got a point deduction in round 2. He's going to need to finish this fight. Nice elbow. Yeah, Alan Joban making good point. Song is overcomplicating this fight. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, rear naked. Oh, that is under. Oh, you must tap, brother. Damn.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Honestly, though, I would say that is an unacceptable beanbag.
Unacceptable beanbag.
Considering that this dude fouled him like crazy in this fight. Damn. Just going to show that it doesn't matter how many times you foul if you can finish the fight. We've got a broken system in this sport. Damn. Song getting the rear naked choke after fouling the fuck out of poor Owie. Yeah, 2 for 2 on the beanbags, indeed. You are very correct, even though I would consider that an unacceptable one. How many goddamn fouls can you get away with in a fight, man? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that was certainly a nice move to pull him back into open water for the rear naked. Please explain beanbag for me, brother. I thought it was knockout. Is it not? No, it's a really just a finish of any kind. I mean, really, technically, it's just a win. But the beanbag originated from Ryzen, where they were sitting the winners of all their fights on beanbags. But I think it just is, it's basically come down to any impressive win. I think it's pretty much any finish, I would say, at this point, is what I consider a beanbag. But really, the beanbag is for the blood palm, so you make it whatever you want it to be. But my definition is just any finish. Anything that finishes inside of the distance. When you're making fight picks, does it ever worry you whenever you pick someone and almost everyone else is picking the same guy, or do you not care? No, I don't care. I don't care about that kind of thing. I go with my gut. I really just go off of what I know about the sport and, basically what I know about the sport, what I know about the fighters, and what I think is going to happen in the fight. If everybody else thinks the same thing, then that's great. If everybody thinks differently, then that's great. You know what I mean? I'll be the one guy. I'll be the one guy not picking the guy that everyone else picked. That has been the case. And I mean, I might be wrong, but I've been wrong about lots and lots of fights. So I'm never too concerned about it. I always tell everybody, I'm not good at predicting fights. So I'm just giving my opinion about it. Take it or leave it. I give you my reasoning for those picks. That's the one thing I will say is that I don't pick blindly. I'm not out there Christmas treeing. You know what I'm saying? I will give an intelligent, quote unquote, as intelligent as an idiot like me can be. I will give you at least a thoughtful reasoning for why I have picked the person that I pick. Unless I purely do not know the fighter. But, other than that, that's all I can do is just give my opinion and take it or leave it kind of thing. So if everyone else is thinking the same thing, then great. If not, also great. The Ryzen connection was missing on you? Yeah. That's where it came from. It came from Ryzen's New Year's Budokai, where they were sitting everybody on the Yagibo beanbags. Which, by the way, at some point in the future, when Yama is where we want it to be, you know that we are going to be getting ourselves a Yagibo beanbag. Hold on. I will show you exactly the beanbag that I'm talking about, by the way. Shout out to Yagibo, the goated beanbag maker. Here it is, the Yagibo Max. This is the one. Now, for some reason, I cannot show it to you in red. They don't have it. Well, they have it with a person on it. Oh, no. What? For some reason, I couldn't. It wouldn't show in red before when I was. Anyway, whatever. Point is, there you go. That is the exact beanbag that we are referencing. The Yagibo Max. That is the beanbag. When we are talking about beanbags, that's the one right there. As you can see, it has a 5-star rating. It comes directly from Japan. And one of these days, you are going to see it in the background of these live streams. For me, Mr. Dong, that does matter to me when talking about verdict. Can give you an edge or cost you dearly? True. Looks like a sun deck. A sun deck? Like where you sit outside and like the outside of the house? Does sun deck mean something different in Australia? Because, yeah, sun deck over here is just where you, like, sit outside. Oh, sun chair. Got you. Well, I mean, I guess technically it could be, but I don't think you'd want a beanbag outside. It would get all wet, potentially. You know? Get mildewy. That'd be gross. But, yeah, the goated Yagibo beanbag will never be forgotten around here. They also have different versions of it, too. I'll show you some of the other ones. They've got the Yagibo Lounger. See if I can show you one of these. This one is interesting. I wish they had it without the lady on it, but this one has like a little bit of a back to it. So it's like a more traditional beanbag chair, but it's got a little bit of a back. So it's like a molded beanbag. They've got, oh, bro, look at this. Look at the Yagibo Double Max. Oh, bro, you and your girl just chilling on the beanbag together. Bro, buddy is about to make sweet, sweet love to his lady on a beanbag. They've got the Yagibo Double Short. Look at that. I need a solid beanbag furniture or I'll die trying to get out of it. I would say that Yagibo is probably the way to go based on the fact that they are molded into the position. That's what we need to do. We need to contact Yagibo and see if they could sponsor the stream. Because I'm giving Yagibo some tremendous promo right now. In fact, every time that we are talking about beanbags, we are talking about their products. Somebody contact Yagibo. Say, hey, Thinker needs a beanbag. Yeah, I know. You know, honestly, I cannot vouch for the quality of it, but I will say that on the Ryzen broadcast, they did look very sturdy. In fact, it didn't even really look like a beanbag chair. It looked more like it was like foam, like memory foam or something. But apparently it is a beanbag. The wet patch will move through the beanbag and a city of cultured bacteria will develop in the beanbag. Well, that's why, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't think that it's really designed for outdoor use. Yeah, you don't want to, you'd end up with Osmosis Jones going on inside of your beanbag. It might actually sprout the beans. Could you imagine you have a beanbag turning into a beanstalk in your living room? Tai Haitao. Song he's coming out to is hard. Dun, dun. Talking about the getting down on the beanbag wet patch. Ay. Oh, pff. Yikes. All right, Tai Haitao is on a 6-fight win streak. 17 of 18 wins have been finishes, 7 knockouts, 10 submissions. Let's go. 15 first-round finishes. Tai Haitao. T Haitao. I saw the moment the penny dropped then. The penny? He's got like little bleached spots in his hair. He's got a little leopard print going on. Not a great look, I would say. All right, T Haitao is fighting Ryo Tajima. Tajima. All right. When the penny drops, you've got the concept essentially. When the penny drops. Okay. I think I know what you're talking about. I basically understand. Oh, damn, they are booing this man. Why are they booing this man? Because this dude's from China? Chinese crowd. Slightly biased. You're all right, Didgeridoo. I have a basic understanding of what you're talking about. T Haitao. You can see he already has his nose broken, or had his nose broken at some point. All right, Lucas Pisaki is here. All right, let's see if the Japanese gentleman can upset Kojima. All right, T versus, Tajima, excuse me. All right, low kicks. For Tajima. The penny drops, or the penny dropped, is a popular British idiom that means someone has finally understood or realized something after a period of confusion or delayed comprehension. Okay, got you. Well, I was waiting for the penny to drop on that too. Now it has. Good deal. Now, we use very little English slang or idioms over here, I would say. You don't hear them very often. I'm always hearing about new ones that I have never heard before. But it's good. It makes me more cultured. Nice body kick for Ty. T. Oof. Heavy leg kick for Tajima. Neither of these guys looking like they really want to engage. Somebody needs to throw some punches here. They are really hung up on the fact that T Hightower is like a very quiet guy. He's not a big talker. Oh, there's a good connection for Tajima. So far, Tajima has been getting the better of the connections, but they are few and far between. Neither of these guys seem like they want to get in the pocket. Oh, slip for Haitao. All right. Single leg. Oh, hey, nice takedown for T. All right, some knees to the body. Haitao on the outside. Standing in the clinch. I mean, not a lot going on in this fight. They were basically standing in front of each other at range, and now they're standing in front of each other in the clinch. Ooh, decent connection for Haitao on the break. Fast start in this fight. Ooh, nice connection for Haitao. There you go, T. Left hand. Ooh, another left lands. Ooh. Couple good ones there. As Tajima was going in for the level change. And Haitao is in the clinch again. Yeah, T has an interesting hairstyle. I was talking about that earlier. Yeah, he's got like little blonde splotches. It's like, I think he was trying to go for like, maybe like a leopard print or something like that, but it didn't work out that way. And he kind of just, it looks like somebody took a dyed paintbrush and just sort of slapped his head with it a couple times. All right, now they're connecting a little bit. Finally, at the end of this round, they're turning up. Yeah, somebody took the little paintbrush, the hairbrush, and just like went doot, 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 doot. Yeah, this is not a great look, I would say. Very splotchy. All right, that's round one. That's certainly the slowest round of this tournament so far, but a couple of decent connections at the end of the round. Let's see if round two will be more exciting. Squint circles of hydrogen peroxide in there and leave them in the sunlight for 30 minutes. Yeah, squirt circles. Yeah, exactly. That's legitimately what happened too. They literally just like went doot, 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 doot. They just dotted his head. Here you go. You're going to look great, kid. Yeah? You think it looks good? Oh, yeah. No, perfect, brother. It looks great. Corner is giving him the towel fan. Hey, Beeb is here. What up, Beeb?
Send me location.
What is up, brother? Shout out to TP always, bro. Hell yeah. How are you, Beeb? Hope you are doing well out there, sir. How is your schooling going? All right. China is behind their guy, T. Oh, nice low kick to start it off for Haitao. Won't be on long. Just came in to drop a like and show some love. Appreciate you, Beeb. Brother, it doesn't matter if you are here for 1 hour or 1 second, bro. You are appreciated around here. Thank you for being here. And everybody make sure to like the stream if you are still rocking with your boy. All right, Tajima took the low kick to start round two, but he is on the outside of the clinch now. School is great. I'm projected to graduate 3 weeks early. Let's go, bro. 3 weeks early. What a gentleman and a scholar. I love it. Good deal, bro. Will you keep up the good work, my man? I don't know if I ever asked you what you're studying. Like, what is your? Are you you're in college, right? What's your area of focus? What's your major? You might have told me before and I forgot. Sorry if you did. All right, they are back out at range now. Oh, you're just getting your high school diploma. Okay, got you. Good deal. All right, we'll finish that up. Good stuff, man. Yeah, go out there and do good things, bro. It all starts with education. The tournament point system is designed to incentivize performance. Points are tallied throughout the tournament to determine value of the UFC contract. That's interesting. I was pulled from school in the 10th grade because my mom left to Mexico. Oh, got you. Okay. Good deal, bro. I mean, not that, but, good deal that you're going back and finishing up school. Yeah, do your thing, brother. So, yeah, the value of their contracts is determined by how well they do in these fights. So, another low kick. Tajima gets the takedown. Oh, but Hightow reverses on the ground. He is on top. Butterflies in. Oh, geez, Tajima, nice power in his legs to be pushing off. Hightow, big connection for Hightow. On the ground. Tajima trying to work his way back to his feet. He gets up. More action in round 2. I came back, but was 17 with no parents, so I couldn't sign myself back in, so I just started working. True. Well, to all in the chat, stay safe and awesome. Appreciate you, bro. Beeb, yes. You have overcome great things and will continue to do great things, Beeb. You be the man. As always, thank you for being here and continue to do awesome in your schooling. Finn Gurmee. I love it. What's up? Finn Gurmee. What up, Finn? Another classic name in the chat. Appreciate you. Thank you for being here. All right. Oh, Tajima gets the back. Oh, but he's going to let Hightow reverse again. Almost. Oh, triangle. Oh, he loses the triangle. Man, a lot of good looks in this fight, but nobody actually capitalizing to an effective point, that is. Bro's got both butterfly hooks in. Go fucking push off, brother. Finn, are you related to a man named Yuri? Similar names. All right. 2 rounds down. That was a much more active and competitive round, but I think that T. Hightow might be up 2 rounds right now. Our Japanese king, Tajima, needs to get himself into this fight in a real way. He's probably going to need to finish now. They're telling him to go for a head kick. All right. We'll see if that works. He's in deep pain, says the corner. I love it. I appreciate the translated cornering. Nice to actually hear cornering, considering the bullshit that we get on the Paramount Plus broadcast. All right. Yo Tajima and T Hightow. Round 3. I am here. Hell yeah, Chase. I'm locked in. Who's your favorite Asian as of the moment? Not no wrongs you. Be more fun. Favorite Asian of the moment right now? I mean, if we're allowed to go people who've been around for a while, you know it's Superboy Choi. Dooho Choi is like one of my all-time favorites. If we want to go newer than that, I mean, you know, I used to like Peace of Mind until he lost all those fights. I thought he was kind of cool. But, I mean, who now? Who now of the newer guys? Jusang Yu, I guess, maybe? Superboy is pretty cool. Not going to lie, I can see the vision after his last fight. Oh, hell yeah. If you've not seen him versus Cub Swanson, bro, go and watch that fight. Watch that Hall of Fame worthy fight. They need to do this in the U.S. I agree. I don't know why we don't get a U.S. tournament system. Again, you can have it as an adjunct to the Contender Series. I think it's a great idea. I love the idea that they incentivize the contracts the way that they do. Awkward submission attempts, yeah. Yeah, there were a couple of those in that round. Cody Steele is American, but if he counts, I'll take him. Yeah, I mean, Cody Steele, I guess, is like maybe half Asian. So if you want to, you know, I mean, when you say Asian in this context, I think people from the actual countries, but I'll allow it. Cody Steele is the man. You don't have a banger with Rongju and then get one of the submission of the year contenders and not be in that conversation as an Asian American. That was weird, yeah. T Hightow overthrows a shot and then to evade the counter just goes to the ground. And then reverses on the ground. I guess if you're that confident that Tajima's just going to fuck up the position on the ground, this dude Tajima has been reversed on the ground like 5 times in this fight. Bro, Tajima just is not it. But also, Chase, you know, to answer the question too, and this is a problem on my part. I don't internalize the names of a lot of these fighters. I don't remember the name of that one guy, the 19-year-old kid who knocked out Patchy Mix and Ryzen. So, like, this is part of the problem is that, like, if they're not in the UFC and I'm not talking about these guys on a regular basis, I'm not internalizing their names because there are some amazing Asian fighters. In Ryzen, you know, in fucking RWS, if you want to go Muay Thai, won championship, of course. So, there are plenty of great options for, you know, favorite Asian fighter. I mean, what was his name? Karyan, not Karyanchek. I think it is. No, Jaryanchek. Suryanlek. That's it. Jesus Christ. That was going to kill me. Yeah, Suryanlek. You know? One more shout out for the little Asian guy that Lonnie left unconscious for multiple minutes, then came back to Contender Series with a good performance. Still lost, though. That is a devotion to the game that you need to appreciate always, man. That's why when we see these guys on the, you know, in amateur fights that have like, you know, a 3-5 record, it's like, all right, that guy's going to be around because he has tasted defeat and he is still in the game. We appreciate the devotion. Guy that beat down Patchy would destroy these dudes? Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's almost criminal that I'm not remembering his name right now. Oh, big connection for Tajima. Gonna need more of those, brother. You only got 30 seconds left. Oh. Yo, this dude Tajima should never wrestle, bro. This dude Tajima is relying on very shaky wrestling. Oof. All right, 15 seconds left. Shimon, fuck yeah, dude. Shimon, hell yeah. Shimon is the GOAT, bro. These guys with some wild striking at the end of this fight. Wish they could have done more of that during the fight, but whatever. A Contender Series would have the finals of... Contender Series would be the finals of the tournament. I could see that. Yeah, exactly. You do the tournament and then you do the finals on the Contender Series. I like it. Yeah, you do those as the featured fights of the Contender Series. Hell yeah, dude. I think that makes a lot of sense. I like it. Yeah, I don't know why we're not getting a tournament in the States. Why are we not getting this? All right, I think they're going to give this to T. Hightow. Mr. Hightow. Fuck yeah, Shimon. Shimon is the dude, bro. Yeah. You know, the problem is that, like, I really should just start keeping a list. You know how, like, Chase, on your stream, you've got that, like, list of people to watch out for or whatever? I need to start keeping a list of people who are not in the UFC to keep an eye on. Suryan Lek fights in the Inner Circle main event tomorrow? Nice. You doing the fights in the morning? Split decision. Split decision. How the what? They gave it to Tajima? I mean, okay, dude, I guess. I mean, Tajima, I didn't think Tajima won that fight. I don't know. It was not a great fight, so I don't know, but whatever. Friday fights after the pay-per-view? Hell yeah, bro. Okay, cool. I would have preferred to watch these idiots run at each other like two rams. They have that. I'm sure you've seen those clips. I think that is in Australia, right? That, like, rugby fight league or whatever, where they literally just run at each other as fast as they can and just try to, like, truck each other. They've got a little half Japanese translator girl. She's got a notepad like the Chinese translator. A very dumb sport. Yeah, I would say so. That is on par with Power Slap. Run Nation. Oh my goodness. Run Nation. Adrian Lee is going to join the UFC? Is that confirmed? Really? Why are we getting all of these, like, former one people? We've got the one lady fighting Angela Lee coming up here. Angela Hill. Yeah, Angela Hill is fighting the former one championship champion. Yeah, interesting. Interesting that Adrian Lee is coming over. One's MMA is dissolving. Ooh, that's spicy. Yeah, good point, Chase. Good point. Check their books. Yikes. All that beast money down the drain, huh? Everybody better go over there and pay for that VOD. Pay for that on demand. Everybody go rent Beast twice. Run Nation, that's right. Bam Bam was back in it for a minute. I mean, it is a pretty dumb idea to me, but I'm okay with it. That was just a Saturday night in Western Sydney back in the day. Oh, you guys would just run at each other as fast and hard as you can? Just banging heads out there? If you want to bang heads with me. We got a dude from the Philippines. You want to talk about an underrepresented nation in combat sports over here. Aside from Manny Pacquiao, especially in fucking mixed martial arts, we don't have barely any Filipinos. Man from Philippines. Just a colony of rams. I love it. Hell yeah. Shout out to the island. The island continent. But yeah, we got a Filipino over here. We don't see a lot of Filipinos. Good deal. See if he can win, can do it for the Philippines. Wonder why that is, to be perfectly honest. Why are there not more Filipino fighters? You try not to hit head. The chest and shoulder is where you hit. Okay. I mean, still, I don't particularly care for it as a sport, but either way, I mean, again, same with power slap. To each their own. If you enjoy it, then more power to you. More power slap to you. This guy's name is Kimbert. They box, yeah, true. I mean, obviously Pacquiao. But, if boxing is there, I would think that there'd be other combat sports too. Why box yourself in? Haha. Another Indian? Is it another Indian? Oh, no, not India. Nepal. He's from Nepal, the land of Everest. He's a Nepalese fighter. No, not yet. He will eventually join the UFC. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, got you. You're saying that he's on track to join the UFC. Well, I mean, fair enough, but I feel like a lot of these fighters and other promotions, if they want to be in the UFC, they need to do it in a proper time frame. Because they spend all of their prime years in these other organizations and then come in off of the quality of the name that they have developed, and then they end up in the UFC past their prime, That's a dope flag. I was acknowledging the flag as well. Although I will say that the flag does look a little bit like what do they call that? Like a not a warning flag, but what do they call it when it's like a help me signal? Like a missing person signal? Like an SOS is what the flag looks like a little bit. But it is cool though. I like it. I like the shape of the zigzag. It looks like the David Bowie Aladdin Sane lightning bolt. Rotolo brothers, in my opinion, will leave one and challenge the Tackett Bros and UFC BJJ for the belts, brother versus brother for co-main and main. I mean, I'm sure that there would be a bag in that if they wanted to, but I think that one championship knows that if they leave, then you want to talk about their MMA dissolving. Their submission grappling is, possibly like the worst thing that they put on, which if you like submission grappling, then power to you. But we have sat through some very, very boring submission grappling on one championship cards. So I would think that they would be doing everything in their power to keep those Rotolos. You cannot make submission grappling happen in one championship off the back of little Helena Cravar alone. But of course, shout out to little Helena, who's not so little at times, it would seem. Filipino knife fighting is highly effective. Is it actually fighting with literal knives? Close range combat system often taught as part of Filipino martial arts, such as Kali, Arnis, and Eskrima. I've heard of Eskrima. It emphasizes rapid slashes, thrusts, and disarming techniques rather than static blocking. I mean, any combat sport involving weaponry is going to be pretty effective compared to ones that do not have that, I would suspect. Yo, the dude from Nepal getting a huge pop from the crowd. All the Nepalese people in the crowd tonight, somehow. Why is this guy getting such a crazy ovation in Macau? Dude from Nepal. He's the first Nepalese fighter in the organization in any capacity. I mean, maybe everybody's just happy about that. Yeah, Gooden is asking for them to have UFC fights in Nepal. Apparently, the Nepalese crowd is it's just a small crowd that's tearing the roof off the place. Bros Moggin, let's go. He's 21. Oh, uh-oh. Well, he just got caught, Nepalese man. But he is still in it. But he did get stung right there. Oh, you're talking about Adrian Lee. Yeah. 23, 24? That's fine. That's fine. All I'm saying is that he can't get into like 28, 29, 30. You know what I mean? Even then is still decently prime, but still, I mean, you give all of your best years to another organization and then have to go through the rebuilding process in a different one. Or the UFC just brings you in high level and then potentially you're setting yourself up for a bad downfall. Weapon versus not. I nearly spent my drink out. Yeah, I know they both have knives in the knife fighting thing, but why would you train that as a martial art specifically? A, you will always have to have a knife on you, and B, you cannot have a fair competition with someone without a knife. So yeah, of course it's going to be effective, is my point. Because yeah, I mean, is it even a martial art at that point? I heard they'd be tied together. Oh, they're tied together in the knife fights? The strikes like jabs and hooks with the blade in hand. That's crazy, dude. That is wild. That can't be legal. They could kill somebody that way. Yeah, I was going to exactly, Chase. Not sure if having a weapon makes it an actual martial art anymore. That's just a legitimate fight to the death, potentially. I mean, you catch somebody at the wrong angle with a knife, I mean, you will absolutely kill them. Yeah, exactly. Little Helena is thick. She walks around at 175, 180. I know, bro. I know. Yeah, she might be little in height, but she ain't little around the waist. Helena Cravar having the nerve to post workout videos. Straight-edged combat? I mean, all right. Perhaps. If you want to dull the blade, I guess. But even that sounds... I don't know, man. Up, low blow for the dude from the Philippines, Mr. Nepal. Off to the other side. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was not super low, but it made contact. All right. Are we back in? I can use the new drop. Oh, we're not back in yet. Coming back? Oh, we need interpreting right now. Give it a little bit more time here. What do we need the interpreter for? All right. He got a stern warning on that. I like this referee. No nonsense. All right.
Game on! Game on!
We're back. Like rooster fight, but human. Yikes, dude. Well, if you ever go over to the Philippines and see that live, Didgeridave, take some video and show it to us. Yeah, next time you're over there, hanging out with the future Mrs. Didgery. It's a martial art with yeah, true. I guess it's a good point. I guess that is a good point. Nunchucks, katanas. Yeah, kendo sticks. They wouldn't let you back in with that on your phone? What? is it not legal in that country, or is it what country would have a problem with that? Well, take video of it when you're over there and then upload it to the Discord and then delete it from your phone. I want to see it. Ooh, those are some nice connections from Nepal. Oh, but then Nepal gets clipped. This dude from Nepal has a weak chin, bro. He's been caught off of some basic striking. Our Nepalese king. All right, Nepal gets out of the ground situation and is on top again. Hell yeah, dude. Come on. Land some strikes, bro. You must. Ooh. Nice connections towards the end of the round. Mr. Nepal has a mouse on the side of his forehead. I won't be attending any knife fights, you Dave, you're the one talking about it. Okay, don't attend any knife fights. You asked about Filipino arts. True. Yeah, true. I mean, specifically why they are not in mixed martial arts, though, is really more of what I'm curious about. Because, I mean, like, at this point in history, I would think that they've got to be over there. Obviously, if this guy is doing it, I didn't hear where he trains, though. Maybe he doesn't train in the Philippines. But there's got to be some MMA gyms in the Philippines. Right? Come on. There has to be. Where's Filipino top team? This martial arts training has never heard of don't bring a knife to a gunfight. True. Yeah, exactly. Imagine being trained in knife fighting and trying to bust that out in public. All right. We're going to tie our wrists together. May the best man win. Oh, all right. Takedown starting off round 2. A lot has happened in this fight, man. That first round felt long. All right, he's got full mount right now, our dude from Nepal. Don't. You think you're going to beat him? Don't think that. Alintazan is the guy from the Philippines, by the way. Cool name. Kimberton Alintazan. That is a lot of name. But our dude Dant is grappling the fuck out of him right now. Oh, head and arm potential. Bro, get your leg over. He's got his leg under. He's triangling him from the top almost, but he doesn't have his foot locked. He can get his leg out. He had head and arm and just gave it up. Ooh. Couple nice strikes there from the top for Dant. Nice hammer fist. I haven't fought a Filipino, but they stocky dudes, or at least my brother-in-laws are. They'd fuck me up. I'd be a good husband, brother, I promise. Okay, good deal, Didgeridoo Dave. Well, find out if any of them can send us footage of the Filipino knife fighting then. I'm curious about this now. I mean, that's like legitimate death potential. Oof. Dant is crushing this round. Round 1 was a lot closer, but Dant is taking this round. I mean, round 1 definitely went to Alintazan. Didgeridoo Dave, when are you actually getting married? When is the wedding to Miss Filipina Queen? Filipina Queena. Retractable fake blade. There you go. Yes, get yourself some Hollywood blades. Some quality blades used in Hollywood productions. Speaking of Hollywood, I have passed the halfway point of Gone with the Wind at this point now. You know, I watch Gone with the Wind during my cardio, or I have been. And it is wild. That movie is wild, dude. Gone with the Wind is a wild film. I mean, the obvious stuff aside with all of the racism and the glorification of the South, I'm just curious if they are intentionally trying to make Scarlett O'Hara the most unlikable character in all of cinema. Because Scarlett O'Hara fucking sucks. Scarlett O'Hara is an awful, awful woman. The first half of the movie, she was just like a spoiled brat. The second half of the movie, she's like a businesswoman now, but still a bitch. Like, Scarlett O'Hara fucking sucks, dude. Oh, you got to get baptized first. Interesting. Oh, dude, our dude Dant trying to finish this fight. Could we get a Nepalese beanbag? Bro. Dant with that. Oh, big shots from the top. Dant is crushing right now. Our dude Alintazan. Oh, this referee wanting to step in. Dant just continuing to muscle from the top, full mount. Oh, ground and pound. Bro. Alintazan is just taking straight shots. This referee giving a lot of leeway. These refs have been letting it go in this tournament. Holy shit. 44. Significant. Oh, there it is. Sit him on the Nepalese beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. That is a beanbag from Nepal. Sit that man on the Mount Everest beanbag. CTE, what's up, brother?
W.
Am I showing the fights?
God damn it, open your fucking ears.
Hopefully married by the end of the year. Awesome, bro. Hell yeah, dude. Well, good deal. What religion are you being baptized in? I don't know what the I know Christianity of some sort, I'm sure, but what's the dominant sect of Christianity out there in the Philippines? Are they Catholics? I don't know. I'm curious. Nepal is the only flag like itself. They have zero similarities from what I know of. Oh, it's the only flag that looks like what it looks like. True. It reminds me of like the flags that you see on, like skiing courses. Yeah, we talked about Six Flags last night. Indeed, yes. I love flags. I was shouting Chase out because of all of his flag collection. But yeah, no, I love cool flags. I am a fan of flags. I wish that I was Albanian. Just so I could rep that flag. Why Italy has like the weakest of flags. All of the countries of origin for me, like all of my ethnic countries that make up my background, all have shitty flags that all look very similar. Italy, Ireland, very similar. That's one side. Russia, Poland, that's the other side. All of those flags, just colored bars. Jesus Christ. Be a little bit more fucking original. Church of Christ Ignatius ni Cristo. Catholic is the dominant religion in the Philippines. I'm already Catholic, though. Oh, so you have to be baptized in a specific church. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with all of those customs, so forgive my ignorance. But yeah, let's see. Ignatius de Cristo, or ni Cristo, excuse me. Ignatius ni Cristo. Ignacia. Ignacia Ni Cristo, an international Unitarian, non-Trinitarian Christian organization originating in the Philippines. Oh, there you go. Founded by Felix Y. Manalo in 1914. Huh. Interesting. So this is like a Philippines-specific Unitarian, non-Trinitarian. So what does non-Trinitarian mean? It means they don't believe in the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit kind of thing? Is the timer accurate? Yes, CT. The timer is accurate. Yeah, link up, brother. You are good to go. We got still plenty of event to go. 40,000 odd Christian religions in the world. Very true. Yeah. Unitarian, not Trinitarian. Speak English, please. I know exactly, right? Yeah. I lapsed into Latin, talking about ancient tradition. Even though it's not really an ancient tradition, it was founded in 1914. Just over 100 years old, this sect of Christianity. But Didgeridoo is correct. There are a lot of different versions of Christianity out there. Shout out to Nepal, though, man. Our first Nepalese UFC winner over here, at least in round 1 of the tournament. And yeah, there's the Nepalese contingency. My new bosses talk a lot about Buddhist values, which is kind of funny because they're both from Nova Scotia originally. Does Nova Scotia have a lot of Buddhists? Yamacat back again. Yamacat needing a lot of attention on the stream this evening. Say hello to everybody, buddy. If you're going to be here, you have to say hello. Say hello. Hello, everybody. Hello. Most Trinitarians believe God, Spirit, and the Son are one. Non-Trinitarians believe God can be the Father, the Son. Most Trinitarians believe God can't be Father and Son, so they see the three separately, still believe, though. I see what you're saying. Okay, so it's like a Schrodinger's kind of situation in the Trinitarian ones. They believe that those three entities are both individual and one at the same time. And non-Trinitarians believe that they are three separate entities. Interesting. We've got a dude from Mongolia coming up next. Tumen Dembrel just got a shout out. No, it does. It's a pretty standard Canadian religion split. It's funny to imagine Buddhist lobster fishermen. I mean, whatever works for you, I guess. But I mean, I think that there are values to be taken away from all religions, like that's another thing. I was talking about my dad, Big Mike, earlier. God, Omen, brother, either up or down, buddy. Jesus Christ. Bumping into the mic. I was talking about my dad earlier. Again, I said my dad is a kind of a multifaceted guy. My dad is big into philosophy, and he studies world religions, and he studies Buddhism pretty extensively. So, I mean, like, I don't know if he would consider himself a Buddhist, but he does follow a lot of the core tenets of Buddhism. So, I mean, I guess what I say that to say, like, I mean, I think that my dad takes a lot of different philosophies and like parts of things and kind of makes his own worldview out of it. And I think that that's valid. In fact, I have said, aside from Judaism, the religion that I like the most is actually Japanese Shintoism. It believes in the honoring of elders. I think that there's a lot of great elements of Shinto. Ex-Mrs. was Thai Buddhist. I visited many temples there. I respect them all too. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Why are we watching? Oh, we're watching like Dana. This is there's like I guess a Dana Glaze Fest going into the White House card. It's a little behind the scenes of the White House stuff going on right now on the broadcast. I'm not dissing Buddhism by any means. Oh yeah, no, I didn't think that you were. I like a lot of the values the faith stands for. Yeah. I didn't think that you were. I guess I was saying that to say that like those guys that you're talking about, like, you know, yeah, I mean, they maybe for whatever reason they, you know, they found some things that they resonated with in that religion, and then that's cool, you know. I am not a religious person myself, of course, but I think that there is value in certain elements of religion. I hate when religion is weaponized. I am firmly agnostic, but I agree with a ton of what Jesus preaches in the New Testament. Yeah, I think that there's, again, core tenets, you know. Be good to people. Help people that are less fortunate than yourself. You know. Speak truth to power. I think there's a lot of value in those things. Yeah, I just think that religion gets co-opted too much, you know? It gets utilized for bad too often, which is very unfortunate. Oh my god, these guys from Mongolia have ridiculous names, dude. This dude's name is Dagnisuren Chagnadorch. And I wish I was kidding right now. I am not joking. They're not showing his name on the graphic yet. I don't think that they can fit his name on the graphic. Dagnisoren Chinadorch. Here we go. All right, yeah. Dagnisoren Chagnadorch. That is a name, bro. From Otgon Zavkhan, Mongolia. That is legitimately a spell. The Steep provides us some great names. True, dude. Hell yeah. Wolf of the Steep. Steppenwolf. Shout out to the GOAT, Herman Hesse. I liked Steppenwolf, but, you know, it kind of ends weird. I quite enjoyed reading Steppenwolf, but, like, the ending of it was kind of strange to me. I didn't really understand the ending. Like the one bantamweight champion, true, dude, yeah. And, of course, Niem Jargal Tumen Demburel, who was just referenced earlier on this card. Czech Nadoch. And who is he fighting? Chocolate Boy! What? Brother, that is an unacceptable nickname, my dude. This dude is Chinese and his nickname is Chocolate Boy. I do not know how to feel about this. Brother, come on, man. You can't have that nickname, dude. Regizen. Regizen is his name. Why is he named Chocolate Boy? I have no idea. Yeah, exactly. He might like chocolate. I guess that must be why. It's both. He just said it. Alan Joban just said it. They asked him why his nickname is Chocolate Boy, and he said, because for a Chinese guy, I'm darker skinned and also I love chocolate. So it's both. Brother, you are nowhere near dark enough to be Chocolate Boy, though, my dude. I am going to gatekeep the nickname Chocolate Boy. I think that there are people from other parts of the world who would have a very strong opinion about this nickname. He's from Szechuan, fantastic food in that province. True. Also great sauce, if Rick and Morty has taught us anything. You ate some Szechuan chili today. Wasn't all that? I mean, how much chocolate was involved? You need to get Regizen's mama to cook for you. The grand irony of this is that he is not darker than any other Chinese person that we have seen. Like, that is about as standard of a Chinese dude complexion as we have seen ever. He is the favorite. So let's see if Regizen can beat Dagisurin Chagnadorch. Isn't Marian Santos' nickname something like that too? Is it? What is Marian Santos' nickname? Myron Santos. I always do that. I don't know why. Myron Santos. Auto-corrected to moron. His current nickname is the Legend, but I seem to remember him having a different nickname at some point. But yeah, his current nickname is the Legend, but I seem to remember him having a different one before, so you might be correct, CT. All right. Choco Stick over here versus Mongolian King. It is Szechuan versus Mongolian Barbecue. Fight is underway. Chagnadorch. Zhugajan? Is that how you pronounce that name? Zhugajan? Zhugajan the Chocolate Boy. These are characters out of Hans Christian Andersen stories. Zhugajan the Chocolate Boy. This is a dude that steals your candy in the forest. This is a Bavarian folktale, this guy, Chocolate Boy. How have the fights been so far? They've been good. There have been a lot of fouls on these fights, though. But we've had 3 out of 4 fights have had finishes, though. So, yeah, fights have been pretty good. And it's always cool seeing fighters from other regions of the world that are less represented. Saw a dude from Nepal, saw a dude from the Philippines. Indian fighter in the first fight got a knockout. Or submission. I forget. Either way. But yeah, the fight's been good. I enjoy this. They are certainly throwing. Not a lot of connections yet. All right. There is Chagnadorch going for the takedown. Tries for a level change. Muscling. All right. There's a drop takedown, but he ends up on his own back. Oh. Yep. Chocolate Boy trying to reverse this here. Has the reffing been passable? I would say that there were a lot of fouls that went unnoticed. But we did get a point deduction for a very blatant foul, so I guess, hit and miss, I would say. You know, your standard affair, pretty much. Bunch of fouls get by. Blatant fouls get called. A lot of fence grabs that didn't get called. But, yeah, I mean, you know, certainly passable would be a good way to say it. Yeah, you know, not great, but definitely, like, fine, you know, compared to what we always get. Compared to what we are accustomed to at this point. All right, Chocolate Boy on the outside. All right, they break. Back out to distance. Unnoticed or just unenforced? Hard to say. Hard to say. I mean, Vitor Ribeiro was looking right at some of them. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if Jason Herzog went over to the betting book out there in Macau. I mean, Macau is a very large betting hub, very large gambling hub. Just saying. Ooh, good kick for Chocolate Boy. Mr. Chocostick. Chalktastic. Count Chocula. If he gets a beanbag, can we start calling him Count Chocula? Can I say Count Chocula? Herzog always be the main talking point around a fight. Unfortunate how that goes, isn't it? I mean, we have seen a little bit of a hesitance to get in the pocket and trade. I will certainly acknowledge that. See, like right now, they're just like shadow dancing, you know? They're like standing in front of each other. Just trading low kicks. All right, there's the clapper. Spinning kick just missed for the Chocolate Boy. All right, that's the end of round one. We did have another, like, I think Australian ref in the last fight that seemed pretty good. We are getting no Mongolian translation in the cornering right now. They couldn't find a Mongolian translator. We're getting Chinese translation, but no Mongolian. Who's the best ref in the UFC right now? Still probably Mark Smith, in your opinion? I mean, Mark has had his problems recently. It's like, that's the thing, is that all of them, you know, all of them have had their moments. I would say Chris Taglioni, personally. I think that Chris Taglioni is one of the better ones. Where's Olivier Coste? We know where Olivier Coste is, bro. We know where Olivier Coste is. But yeah, I'd say Chris Taglioni, personally. I think that Chris Taglioni has, like, even his most questionable times have been somewhat understandable. But you can pick out moments for every referee. It's really, that's the thing, it's about patterns. And I would say that of the major referees that do the UFC, Chris Taglioni is the dude whose pattern is few and far betweenest, if that makes sense. Because guys like Keith Peterson have had so many problems. Beltran really handles the cage like Gator, and Gator don't take no shit. Yeah, but Beltran has his own shit too. You know what I mean? I would say that Beltran might be like second underneath Taglioni to me. I would say that the power rankings go Taglioni, Beltran, Smith, then Herb Dean, Goddard, Peterson, then Herzog. And I used to think Herzog was one of the best, man. But Herzog has been really dropping rank lately. Beltran over Smith is crazy. I mean, I'd say that they're almost neck and neck. Maybe they're tied. Murgliata should not be reffing anymore. Murgliata should be out of reffing altogether. Murgliata, we know the deal with Murgliata. I guarantee you that when we find out that Big Dan Murgliata has hearing loss, you will have heard it first on this channel. Big John is cool. Yeah, I mean, Big John is definitely cool, but like he's been out of the reffing game for a while, except for the MVP card. But if he wanted to come back to reffing, yeah, Big John is cool. Vitor Ribeiro is normally good. I'd say he's up there too, but he was the one on this card who was having the most problems. Like a lot of the fouls were happening in his fight, and he was just watching. Mark Smith ended Curtis and Kopylov while Kopylov walked away. He also finished Freeman by the middle finger while Hokit walked away. I mean, these are factual statements. But this is my point, is that it's like you can, because I could say, oh, you could say, oh, Chris Ione's the guy that let Kevin Christian nearly die. It's like, yeah, you can pick out moments for every referee. I'm talking like what you have to look at for the referees is patterns. How many incidents have they had versus how often do they have incidents? How I look at it. Because every one of them has things that are questionable. This has been possibly the worst fight on the card so far right now. Mark Smith did let Marco Tulio die, so maybe I'm overrating him. Yeah, I mean, Mark Smith is definitely better than Kerry Hatley. Kerry Hatley also down there in like the D tier, one step above Murgliata, nearly letting Bobby Green die. Yeah, Kerry Hatley is definitely one of the worser ones, I would say. All right, guys. But again, it's about patterns. So, take your pick. Again, really, and to an extent, it's not even any one referee's fault. It's the ABC's fault. It's the oversight of this sport, which is both ineffective and potentially in the pocket of the UFC. That's a different story. Who's the one that let Oliveira eat 10 straight back of the head shots? Oh shit, who was the ref in that fight? I think it was Peterson. I think it was Keith Peterson in that fight. I think. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I seem to remember that. I think it was, because I think I remember us talking about it on the podcast and me saying, like, I was looking at it like Keith Peterson, I was questioning whether they were illegal shots because of how directly Keith Peterson was watching the action. Oh, was Keith? Okay, I was correct. Good deal. Kerry has an emoji in the hive for anytime someone gets pulverized. Yeah. Well deserved. The alcohol on his breath was strong that night. I smell cigarettes. Apparently an MMA fighter was killed by a black bear attack. Yes, I saw that in Canada. Yeah, I saw that. I posted that in the Discord. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I thought that bear attacks were like pretty rare. So I wonder what happened there. Sometimes you eat the bar and sometimes he eats you. But yeah, RIP to that guy, man. Yeah, he was an Indian-Canadian fighter from what I understand. And he was trying to work his way to the UFC. Kerry holds up an L when he is interviewed like it's like bro is foreshadowing his performance will be. Yeah, I always wonder what the L is about. He always does that. I'm like, what is that for? Are you calling us losers? Black bear attacks are rare. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm very curious as to what happened in that circumstance. All right, round number 3 of Chocolate Boy and Chenadorch. Zhongnachin. Are you kidding me right now? That is a crazy way to pronounce what those letters are. Zhangnachin. I'm a horrible person, so when I hear something like a bear attack, I auto-assume something stupid was done. I mean, hard to say. I mean, I'm not trying to say that that's the case. I don't know what the answer is, but like, I would like to know what happened. Because yeah, I mean, I like I said, I from what I understand, I think that they're pretty rare, but I do not know. I don't know the answer. I guess any bear attack is rare as long as you aren't intentionally seeking them out, but I guess he was in an area where they are territorial. I mean, they are territorial animals. They also are very, very protective of their cubs. So, you know, if there was any perceived threat of any, you know, I mean, obviously it might not have been provoked, but if there was the perception of a threat. Black bears don't often attack unprovoked unless they're rabid. Yeah, I mean, I'm very curious as to what it is. From what I understand, he might have been working in the forest. Like he might have been a logger or something like that. So there may have just been some, you know, something of that nature, but I don't know the details well enough. So I don't want to speculate too much. Wonder if it was a hiking trip. That from what I understand, no, but I could be incorrect about that. I'll put it to you this way. The most reliable way to escape a black bear attack is to intimidate it. They're not the bears you're supposed to be afraid of. Yeah. Like those are the ones that grizzly man guy was hanging out with, right? Wasn't that dude that was going up and hanging out amongst the bears and ended up getting eaten by the bear? Wasn't that what he got attacked by? It was black bears, I think. Oof. I read an article he was doing work around the area, so there you go. Nice uppercut for Chognadorch. Oof. Good knee for the chocolate boy. It was a single bear, so no cubs, but bear was killed, so we'll get a necropsy and see if it was rabid in the incoming days. Yeah. Well, RIP to that guy, man. What a way to go. What a way to go. Killed by a bear. Oh, man. Sounds brutal. I couldn't imagine that that's a quick death. That would, in my mind, be a pretty agonizing way to go, but he was doing work at some exploration site. So, yeah, I mean, it could have been encroaching upon the bear's territory, and maybe if it was the single bear, the cubs might have not been with it, but they could have been close by. Wild that they had to kill the bear. Is it the bear's fault? Is it the bear's fault that you're busting up into their land? Oh, nice combo for the Mongolian. I don't know, man. I watch a lot of videos from this guy, Sid Dwyer. I think that's his name, Sid Dwyer. Shout out to Sid Dwyer. That guy is cool as fuck. He's an Australian YouTuber, and he does videos about basically about the mistreatment of animals. And I think what he does is very important. And the more that I watch his videos, the more that I am very much against zoos. And really, honestly, I'm kind of against pets. I'm not a big fan of pets. I think that animals just need to live their natural lives out in the wilderness. I don't know. But zoos, like, the more that I watch that dude's videos, the more that I am, like, really not a fan of zoos. I know that they do good work. I know that they do rehabilitation and all that kind of stuff. But, like, not everyone is like that. Some are very bad. There are some very bad zoos out there. It's probably not the bear's fault. I almost never blame the animal. That's what I'm talking about. That is exactly what I'm talking about. Does dying hurt, or does your body have too many things going on to feel what's happening? Like, I believe you pass out before death. Same with falling from heights or drowning. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure that there's a shock element that goes into it. But before you go into that shock state, I'm sure it's not pleasant, you know? Accredited zoos are essential for research and conservation. I mean, again, there are certainly better zoos than others, but I have heard horror stories about certain zoos. And even within that system where you're talking about research and conservation, I've still heard like things that are very disturbing. Again, shout out to the dude Sid Dwyer, bro. Highly recommend his channel. Let me find out if I'm saying his name correctly. Sid, I think it's Dwyer. Yeah, Sid Dwyer, C-I-D. But yeah, this dude Sid Dwyer, man, he'll tell you the truth about some of this shit when it goes down with these animals. And like, I just let animals be, bro. Just let them live their lives out in the wilderness. Some zoos are awful, I agree, and there are some animals that should just not be kept in captivity, bear none, like orcas, for example. Yeah, exactly. And I mean, the most recent video I watched of him was talking about chimpanzees and like gorillas, and apparently they're like, you know, our closest, you know, relative as far as humanity goes, and like, it just seems very bad to be keeping them in any kind of captive situation. And like the zoos he was talking about in the video are like known zoos. I think he was talking about like the Cincinnati Zoo at one point. I remember that because of Chase. So it's like, if we're talking about like known zoos that are supposed to be reputable and these animals are like going fucking nuts, it's a problem, man. It's a fucking problem. Another split decision over here in that bad fight. All right, let's see how they scored this thing. All right, the Mongolian won, as I expected was going to be the case. I thought the Mongolian was doing the better work in that fight. That probably also should not have been a split decision. We have some sort of wildlife zoo out here where they live in open fields and not enclosures. I'm sure that it brings their own problems. Yeah, Harambe was at the Cincinnati Zoo. Yeah, Cincinnati Zoo has been brought up many times by my dude Sid Dwyer, bro. Cincinnati Zoo might not be the best one. And those large primate like sanctuaries, I think they call them, those are definitely better. But like, just let them be, bro. Why are they here? Why are they here? They are not native to this region of the world. Why are they here in the first place? Primates, orcas, octopi, and dolphins especially should not be in zoos. Thank you, John Dong. That's what I'm talking about. Again, the only reason that they should ever be in a situation like that is if they are injured and are being rehabilitated or cannot survive in the wild. That I will allow for. Like if you're actively just like keeping these animals alive, trying to make their life as comfortable as possible since they cannot survive in the wild. But other than that, I am not a fan. All I'll say is the Toronto Zoo has a great reputation and is officially accredited. I mean, if they've got primates, bro, I don't know if I can support it. But, hey, the leech is here. Shout out to the leech. We have an albino hippo that we keep in captivity at the Cincinnati Zoo right now named Fiona. I'm telling you, man, mixed feelings about all this stuff. Okay, this is our last fight of the bantamweight tournament coming up. And then we've got our featured fights after that. San Diego Zoo has a bunch of animals that should be out free. That's what I'm saying, man. I used to love SeaWorld when I was a kid. I used to love SeaWorld, bro. You know, I have a great love and admiration and healthy fear and respect for the ocean. But after, Blackfish and Knowing what, I mean, again, after watching Sid Dwyer's videos, watching fucking Tiger King and Chimp Crazy, and just, I mean, just inherently knowing, just inherently, like, as a human being, knowing that, like, you're keeping these things in enclosures when they want to be free. I feel bad when I see Yamacat looking out the window. You know what I'm saying? Yamacat is out here wanting to be outside. It hurts my heart. I know that if I cannot let him out. And that hurts my feelings. It really actually is like a moral quandary that I'm in right now. Because bro has been making it very clear that he wants to go outside. And I cannot let him outside. I am not set up to have him outside. The best I could possibly do is take him out on a leash. Which is an option, I guess. How about we use those animals to gamble, like making them race in a circle of some sort? Dogs and horses are cool with it? True, yeah, exactly, right? And that's another thing I am very familiar with, bro. Gulfstream Park, South Florida. Grew up around the dogs. Grew up around greyhounds. Not directly, but around greyhound racing being prevalent in my area. Disgusting. It got shut down at Gulfstream Park because of how bad they treated those dogs. Sickening. Blackfish, LOL. Imagine the job interview for that guy that they hired to jerk off the whale so they could breed them. I mean, they go into it willingly. But I mean, that's the least of the issues. Where I come from, Greyhound means a bus system I would not take. True. Yeah, Greyhound racing is some dirty business, bro. Again, outlawed. You know it's got to be really bad if something's been outlawed in Florida. We don't outlaw shit. %90 of crime is legal in Florida. It's a little known fact. This dude is coming out to that Something Just Like This song. I want something just like this. How do y'all feel about eating octopus with how intelligent they are? I have tried calamari before. I am not a fan of it, so I wouldn't eat it off of taste, but due to the intelligence also, and because I don't like the taste, fuck yeah, don't eat octopus. Yeah, I mean, part of me wants to, like, go vegan. You know what I mean? Like, but, you know, I don't know. I mean, I also have to acknowledge that as human beings and still animals ourselves. Oh, calamari is squid. Okay. Well, then maybe I have not eaten octopus then. What is octopus? What do they call that? Would eating dolphin be weird with how smart they are? Yeah. Absolutely, dude. I like octopus when prepared right. I cannot stand calamari. I don't need either of those. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you know, it gets into like a hairy territory with that, with like, I mean, those animals specifically are like more intelligent, but like, do fish have feelings? You know, to quote Nirvana, like, can fish actually interpret pain intellectually? Octopus is just normally served as octopus, but I normally have it at Japanese places in takoyaki. Okay. Taco is octopus in Japanese. Pulpo is Italian and Spanish. Gotcha. Okay. Taco. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've had it before and I'm not a fan. But yeah, as far as the intelligence of the animal goes, sure. Same with pigs, from what I understand. Pigs are apparently very intelligent. I guess it's a where do you draw the line kind of thing, because it is a slippery slope argument. And, you know, as a meat eater, I do have to compartmentalize a little bit, you know, which I'd say eating meat is like part of our nature. So, you know, okay on that. But I draw the line at like, oh, geez, big shots from Minami. Minami versus Murdoch. Murdoch is from New Zealand. Minami is from, where is Minami from? Minami is from Japan. Yeah, this dude from New Zealand's getting touched with some heavy hands. Pigs are like small. Oh, drop. Minami is working this dude over. Finally, a dude who's willing to stand in the fucking pocket on this card. Yeah, pigs are like small child intelligent. Exactly. Makes it very, very conflicting to eat pork, even though it is one of the tastiest things on the planet. Oof. I don't equate their brain powers to ours. They don't think, probably. Okay. And yeah, like I do eat meat, so I am as much of a hypocrite as anyone else talking about these things, but that does not mean that I need to keep animals captive. That's the difference to me. It's like if you are breeding animals for the specific purpose of eating them, does it make it right? That's a moral argument that you can have with yourself. But the difference is keeping them inside of glass cages so that human beings can go look at them, i.e. zoos. You know what I mean? That's something I don't, I have very mixed feelings about. All right, Murdoch finally ending up on top after taking some heavy damage on the feet. Back to work. See you later. Hey, Sanjay, thank you for checking in at work, brother. Hope that you have a good rest of your shift. Sanjay out there doing the damn thing, making that money, dealing with the assholes. Appreciate you, Sanjay. All right. This dude, Murdoch, is keeping top control, but he's going to have to do more than that after taking some heavy shots on the feet. What about birds as pets? Birds are terrible pets, bro. I don't know why anybody would want a bird for a pet. They are loud. They are, they become, I guess, slightly affectionate at some point. But like I have said, I used to work at the bird show. I've talked about that a little bit. And I would never want a bird for a pet. I think it's crazy that they can literally leave whenever, but they decide to impersonate their favorite noises I make. They cannot leave whenever they want. They are in cages, generally. And, yeah. The birds can, like, wreck shop, dude. You let the bird out of the cage, they start flying around the house. Like, you have to really train birds. And they can still leave. I don't know if I've told this story before. I might have. But did I ever tell you the story about the bird that flew away from the bird show that I worked at? That bird met an unfortunate demise. Yeah, Murdoch has been working on the top. I don't know if this is going to be enough to win him the round, but I think he's probably going to win it. Y'all should watch some video about animal sentience experiments. They're really interesting. I bet they are. Never met someone with a bird whose house didn't reek. Brother, fucking major facts. I need a facts drop on the board. I mean, for right now, one of those. But yes, very true. That is insanely true. Birds smell. They are loud. They are unruly. They are not meant to be pets. That is the truest shit I have ever heard in my goddamn life. All right, that is the end of round one. Quickly, between rounds, I will tell you the story about the bird that flew away. So, where I used to work at the bird show, I'm basically going to dox myself a little bit with this, but, I won't say it. You'll be able to figure it out if you know, you know. Central Florida, you might be able to figure it out. I used to work at a bird show. In the same facility, there were other animal enclosures. Bird decides to go rogue. This was a free-flighted bird show. So at times, the birds would fly away, and the trainers would have to call them back, and it was always a very interesting process for them to get the birds back into the bird show. But so a bird flew away from the bird show. He flew across the place that I worked at, landed in an animal enclosure. Unfortunately for that bird, he landed in an enclosure of a tiger. And that bird did not make it out of that enclosure. Unfortunate. Dated a girl in high school who had ducks in her home. We spent minimal time. Ducks in her house? Do you know how much ducks shit? Her house must have been a fucking pigsty. Holy shit. Literal shit. Oh my God. Ducks as pets is wild work, bro. They were just free roaming around her house? That's crazy. All right, round 2 is underway. Murdoch and Minami. Ever seen a falcon wear its drippy-ass mask before it gets to go kill something while it's used like a kite? Yes, I have. I certainly have seen falconing. Not exactly the same as the bird show that I worked at, but we had similar things for some of those birds at times. But yeah, the mask is definitely hard. And falconing is kind of hard. I'm not going to lie. But you still got to fucking take care of the thing. And yeah, birds are like birds. I can't imagine anybody wanting to keep a bird as a pet. It is so crazy. They were in a fenced-in room. Oh my God. What is the fucking point of that? What could possibly have been the rationale for that? Dude, people are fucking weird, bro. Every time that I think that I am weird, I hear other weird shit. Like, I am certainly weird, but I'm not that kind of weird. I guess everybody is weird in one way or another, but golly, man. Essentially just a room with baby gates they kept him in. What is the point? Why? Why did they do that? I don't know, dude. They lived in a trailer park. It was a red flag on red flag. Yo, okay, fair enough, brother, fair. At least you had the good sense to recognize it, brother. That is just wild shit, dude. Charlie from It's Always Sunny, they often start episodes and he's explaining why birds are horrible pets and the laws behind keeping them as pets. Yep, there you go. Charlie knows ball. Yeah, I mean, there's legitimacy to it. I ever tell you about the time that I locked eyes with the owl at the bird show? Where I ran audio for the show. So where I used to have to set the audio up was actually backstage of the show. And it was, close to some of the enclosures. There was an owl that was right next to where I would set up the microphones. And at one time, I was setting up a microphone. I stopped. I forget what there was something wrong with the mic or something. So I stopped and I heard scratching on the cage. I looked over and I'm like, maybe a foot and a half away from this owl. Definitely sick looking, but like I'm about a foot and a half away from this owl. He's clawing at the cage. I didn't know what getting my attention, whatever. I locked eyes with him for a second. He's looking back at me. And then he just went fucking apeshit. I mean, this owl just started going fucking nuts. Just like scratching. It startled me. Murdoch trying to finish this fight now on top. This guy's been controlling on the ground a lot. Minami does not have ground game. But yeah, that owl went fucking nuts. It was scary. You cannot keep a seagull as a pet. It's going to blast your eardrums out. Definitely that. Yeah, birds are loud as fuck, bro. Every time. I used to have to start that show. My shift at that show started at 6 o'clock in the morning. I'd walk in at 6 o'clock in the fucking morning, and those birds were already going loud as fuck. Full blast. Full fucking blast. It was the macaws that were the worst. Oh. Yeah, this dude, Murdoch, about to finish this fight. Oh, ground and pound. This is going to get stopped. Yeah, Murdoch about to finish. Our New Zealand king. Oh, he's got 13 seconds. Can he do it? Who's the ref? It's Vitor Ribeiro. He's been giving people a lot of leeway today. Yeah, he's going to let him survive. Damn. Yeah, survival by referee. Let's be real. Owls are cool as fuck though. Yeah, no, they're definitely cool looking. So are vultures. True. I mean, birds in general are cool looking. But again, as far as keeping them as pets or in captivity, training them for bird shows, I don't know. I think more people should keep turtles as pets. They're just as content in a good enclosure as they're minimally invasive on your life. All right, fair enough. Another creature that it's like, can you actually form a bond with that animal? I don't know. Maybe you can. I'm not knowledgeable enough about it. But yeah, you know, it's just like, that's another thing I think about pets in general is it's like, isn't the point of having a pet to form a bond and like a loving relationship with the animal? Can you really do that with birds? I don't know. Some people would tell you yes. I don't know if I believe them. So owls, maybe? What are we calling the doctor in? Oh, yeah, I guess he's just been fucked up so much. They're just calling the doctor in. They're calling in the doctor just to make sure he still wanted to fight. You definitely can with small birds like parrots. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it real, though? Is it really? Is it really? Can you with fish? I barely feel like I have a connection with the Amacat. And I love that little guy. Oh, Murdoch with the easy takedown. This fight's not going to go. This isn't going to go the distance. It's definitely real? All right, if you say so, brother. I will believe you if you have proof of it. Either way, I would still prefer a relationship with an animal that was not like a bird. They're loud. They are smelly. They will tear through your shit. And I'm skeptical of the relationship. Murdoch should go for the arm triangle. Yeah, I mean, it's a little strange why he's not going for submissions in this position. I mean, I guess he's just content to control and get shots into the side of the head. But, I mean, this dude is, like, done. Minami is done. I mean, like, this guy is, like, he could transition to the front and go for a ninja choke and be fine. Like, Minami's not going to get away. Yeah, he could go for armbar if he wanted to. Like, what I'm saying is that, like, he could go for, like, some riskier maneuvers right now, and this dude is not going to do anything. Some guys just enjoy beating up their opponents, indeed. Some people just want to watch the world burn. I need to get that for the soundboard. Hey, Tyler Betts, what is good, my brother? How are you? Jeez, big shots to the side of the head. Bro's got 2.5 minutes left to continue wrecking this dude. Vitor Ribeiro just going to let it happen. Oof, God, another big shot. Oh, my God. Yeah, dude is just beating the shit out of him. Vitor Ribeiro is right on top of it. I mean, I would have said you could have stopped this fight in the last round, personally, but... I mean, look how close Vitor Ribeiro is to this fight. Just watching this dude get annihilated. You know, I mean, if this is going out on your shield, I'm okay with it, I guess. He's not lifeless, but goddamn, he's close to it. I'm good, man, but sore as fuck from work. Can't wait for Macau, though. Hell yeah, Tyler Betts. What kind of work do you do? Probably would have stopped it with like 2 seconds left in the last round. Same. Exactly. Oh, my God. 167 to, what do you say, 21? He's got head and arm. Oh, my God. Just tap, brother. Jesus Christ. Tap out already. All right, he got it. There's the tap. Finally. Give this man his fucking well-deserved beanbag. Vitor Ribeiro letting this dude get fucking pulverized.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a labored, bedraggled beanbag. Ah, you're a mover and a driver. Hell yeah, that's backbreaker work right there, dude. Shout out to you, brother. Certainly one way to keep yourself in shape. Yeah. Good deal. Yeah, Murdoch just having to work for that finish. Getting no help from the ref. Very nice. Nice win for him, though. He had to go through some adversity early. He took some heavy shots early in that fight. Shout out to Murdoch. I can't believe I have not heard Chase Parton reference Matt Murdoch, considering that this fighter's name is Murdoch. He really let him take a ton of damage. Exactly. I mean, look, you know, I am always on the side of letting it go. You know, like, I never want fights to be stopped prematurely. Sure, you know, of course, obviously. I want to give everybody their fair shot, but, like, got to recognize the reality here, you know? Matt is cool. He is a ninja. That is correct. Is his name Ryder Murdoch? Oh, no, Kasib. How did I get Ryder? Maybe that's his nickname. Kasib. That's an interesting name. I've never heard that name before. Kasib Murdoch. Let the fighter fight, of course, but there's about a health preservation. Yeah, exactly. You know, there's a level. And there's also like a recognition that, like, no matter how much intelligent defense he is doing, he is not going to be able to come back, you know? Yeah. Kasib. Shout out to Kasib Murdoch over here. All right. He's calling out a dude that he could possibly be facing in the next round of this very tournament. Somebody who he was supposed to fight in Bali. He's facing Rajimnadon? Is that the guy from Mongolia? All right. Kasib Murdoch gets the win. I think we have one more tournament fight, and then we've got our featured fights. I think. Actually, we might be going straight to the featured fights. Yeah, actually, I think that might be. I think we got our featured fights coming up. I'm going to take a quick break. Oh, no, we do have one more. We got Georgie Mangos coming up. We got one more. We got one more tournament fight. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. We're gonna come back. We're gonna see Georgie Mangos. Shout out to Zhang Weilei on the broadcast. Leave me something funny to come back to in the chat. You know the drill. I will be back very soon. Don't go away. Like that, we are back. I will restart the timer at the start of the Georgie Mangos fight. Guanwu Lim coming out to fight our dude George, Mr. Mangos. If you want to hear one of the greatest funk songs of all time, you should listen to a song called Mango Meat by Mandrill. Mandrill. One of the greatest, if not the greatest funk band of all time. Go on. Sink your teeth to the mango meter. Mango! Yeah, Guanwu Lim. Yeah, Mandrill is a great band. Nothing sweeter than the inner pizza. Wait, what? What happened to Georgie Mangos? Did Georgie Mangos get taken off the card? Who is this guy? Yeah. Alehejang Alinur. What happened to Georgie Mangos? Chase, our boy Georgie Mangos is down. Where'd he go? Georgie Mangos got pulled. Yeah, his fight got pulled altogether. Oh, wait, no, they switched the bout order. Okay, so maybe there's 2 more fights. What the fuck? Hold on a second. Okay, so we had Korin versus Miyaguchi. We had that fight. Aoi versus Song, we had that. T versus Tajima, we had that. Chocolate Boy versus Ching Nadorj, we had that. Dant versus Altinazan, we had that. Minami versus Murdoch, we had that. Now we're getting Ellen Noor versus Lim. Maybe there's 3 more fights? Maybe there's 3 more fights. I don't know. All right, maybe we've got 2 more in the tournaments. So Georgie Mangos might still be coming up. Come on, man. You cannot deny me my Georgie Mangos. Ahejang Alan Noir versus Guanwu Lim. Yeah, the bout order is different than what it actually is on screen here. All right, Guanwu Lim. 6'2" at 145 is begging to be chinned comically. I mean, there's certainly potential for that. See if he can use his range striking effectively, you know? See how his kicks are. I mean, he's from Korea. They usually like to stand and bang. Alanwar is 16-3. All right, Herzog is back. The Giant. Galaxy Arena is such a cool name for a venue. All right, fight's underway. Is he really 6'2"? Bro's, oh, geez, low kick from Alanwar. Alanwar is 5'9", and he doesn't look that much smaller. Oh, low blow. Why do they make them fight in the tightest shorts ever? I think that's by choice. I think they have the choice to wear the tight shorts, or they can wear the looser ones. But yeah, you are right that even the looser ones on Lim are a little bit tight on him. Oof. Nice left hand for Lim. Jab looking good for Lim. Oh, Alanwar with the takedown. Wow. All right, Lim trying to get back to his feet, and he does. Of course, hard to take down the tall guys. So now Alanwar is hugging the waist. There you go. It's a great view for you with those tight shorts. Oh, God damn it. I forgot to start the timer. Fuck. Oh, well. I need to find out how to make that timer global. The problem is that if you set it to be global, it goes off the start of the stream, and that's not going to work. Soundboard for touch button in the park. I love it. I mean, I don't know when I would ever use that drop, but certainly worth having. I'll write it down. There you go. I know I needed a fax one and then touch button in the park. I don't know if you heard it before, Chase, but I got this one on there for you.
Do you want to be a fighter?
I don't know if Lim knows he needs to drop his level to get off the cage. Yeah, probably just scared of getting taken down. Got his back off the cage now, but he's being controlled from the rear. Ooh, pick up and drop. Nice mat return for a dude Alanwar. Yeah, Alanwar doing some nice work now. Wrestling looking pretty decent for the Chinese gentleman here. That was a questionable knee. Trying to go. Oh, geez, another pick up and drop off here. Strong guy. Good power on Alanwar. His name reminds me, Chase. How was the Spider Noir show? When you told me that it was live action, I was like, nope, not interested. But if it's good, I'll watch it. Also, isn't it on Prime? It's a little weird that it's on Prime. Being a Marvel property and all, but I guess it is still owned by Sony. I don't know. No, it's not owned by Sony anymore. Maybe Noir Spider is. All right. Yeah. Alan Ward continuing to control on the ground. Nice work. Oh, nice head strikes there. Side hammers. Yeah, bro is doing really nice with the chain wrestling right now. Oh. I had the hand across. I had the arm across. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of comeback needed for the big homie out of Korea. You'd be surprised. It's not half bad. I've been sick and I needed to run back through it. Oh, true. 1940s detective show, though pretty good with Nick. Yeah, I love Nick Cage, so I would certainly watch it for that. In fact, this Saturday after Macau, Saturday night, I will not be streaming in the evening. I'm going to be hanging out with a friend of mine. Go do some actual normal human shit for once. And I might watch it with my friend. My buddy that I watch certain television shows with, he's probably going to want to watch it. So actually, I'm going to text him right now and see if he's watched it yet. Uh, 6'2", but no knees in the clinch, bro. His clinch work was not great. You know, when you're in a defensive position in the clinch like he was, with the dude trying to level change on you, you got a lot of options, and he was not utilizing any of those options. No knees, no elbows. No real positional change either. Like you said, no level changes of his own. Yeah, he was not looking good in the clinch, which is not great considering that this Alan War guy is pretty good with his wrestling. All right, round 2 is underway. Let's see if the big man can get some striking off. Yeah, see? Good in saying. Big man Lim needs to make up some ground. All right, my friend has not watched Spider Noir. He just texted me back, so looks like we'll be watching that on Saturday. All right, nice elbow strike, or excuse me, shoulder strike from Alan Noir. I love shoulder strikes, man. I don't know why more people don't use shoulder strikes in the clinch. Did nobody see what Cowboy got done to him by Connor? Alan Joban is pronouncing his name Alien War. Alan War. No, it's Alien War. Alien War, classic science fiction film, I'm sure. Oh, nice. Yeah. Double over takedown for Alan War. Herzog saying, don't hit that knee, brother. He's down. Oh, uh-oh. Getting silly. Oh, Alan War getting silly. Nah, lets it go. Oh, okay. Oh, uh-oh. Almost had Von Flue. He let the Von Flue go. I'm more curious of your thoughts on Mason Rook. He's the next big thing from the UK in pro wrestling. He's big. He's bad. He'll body slam your dad. He looks like a female softball coach. I mean, you know I don't follow modern pro wrestling, brother. Mason Rook. Let's see. Oh, wow. You weren't kidding. That is a male lesbian. Jeez, that is quite a build. He looks like Jim Sterling. James Stephanie Sterling. I mean, is he good at wrestling? Is he fun? I don't really care what they look like if they're good at the job. Is he entertaining? Can he talk on the mic? To be fair, he probably could body slam my dad. All right, somehow Lim gets on the outside of all of this grappling. That's the pinnacle of modern pro wrestling. Yeah, I know, right? We're so cooked. Oh, hey, inverted triangle over here. Bro, there's no way he gets this. There is no way he gets this. Nah, yeah, he's going to slip it. There he goes. He's out. There it is. Believe it or not, he's pretty damn good, and he jumps and lands on people. He does a backflip, too. All right, fair enough. I'll have to see some of his highlights. Oh, hammer fists. Watch the back of the head. Oh, big shots coming down from Alanwar. Oh, Lim covering up. This might be the end. Nice body triangle to control from Alanwar, but he gets reversed again. Lim somehow hanging on in this fight. Yeah, this has been a lot of activity between these two. I mean, mostly coming from Alanwar, but this round has been more competitive on Lim's side. Close round. Closer round, anyway. That is great corner advice. Once you go grappling, you have to actually grab first. What? Brother, why'd you just tell me this now? This is something you could have taught me in the gym, as opposed to going into round 3 of a fight that could cost me a tournament. He is legitimately calling him Alien War. I think you'd like War Raiders. They haven't been on TV in a while, but they're so solid. Viking gimmick. I like it. I'm down. Been background streaming, but got to run. Chores to do later. Yamsters. Didgeridoo Dave. Appreciate you always, brother.
W.
Have a good rest of your night, my man. Or day, rather, over there in Australia. Best wishes to you and the wife-to-be. All right, round 3 is underway. I mean, Lim needs to get active with his limbs. Channel your inner name. Bro, fucking throw something. Throw a kick, my guy. There you go. There it is. See? You let your hands go and you hurt him, and now he's taken down again. Golly, this guy Lim. Tall for nothing, bro. This is an interesting position. What was that? That was weird. He just tapped. Yeah, he like... That was weird. What the hell was that? Yeah, nearly kneed him in the head. That was nearly an illegal shot. Oh, old school foot stomps. That's an odd angle to be stomping someone's foot. Oh my God. So many warnings because these guys are just so foul prone. They're like legit burly type guys, maybe more like bikerish IRL, but they're really, but they're rough style guys. No stuff you can fake generally. Cool. I'm down. I would check it out. I'll have to see their highlights. I mean, anything that's going to actually like legitimize pro wrestling a little bit. You know, obviously not legitimate, but you know what I'm saying. I'm sorry, I'm so lost at Lynn Tap. Yeah, he like, so what they were saying is that like Jason Herzog, who of course always inserts himself into fights, Jason Herzog was saying something. I think it was in regards to Alan Moore potentially landing something illegal, maybe, or one of the guys landing something illegal. And so, okay, they're showing the replay here. Yeah, he just sort of like it looked like he was tapping, but I think he was just kind of like tapping the side of him, trying to figure out what was going on because he was acknowledging that Herzog was saying something, but he doesn't speak English. So he didn't know what the hell was happening. So I think his hand might have just been on autopilot. That's the best guess I have. Is that maybe, he was just kind of like doing a punching motion, but he wasn't actually punching because he was like, what is happening? See, Herzog inserting himself again. Jason Herzog, you want to give an award for a referee who has to insert himself into fights? Him and fucking, what's his name? Rich Mitchell. Herzog and Rich Mitchell are two referees who have to involve themselves in fights no matter what. Never seen referees like these guys. I'll never get over Rich Mitchell in the Mantis contra Tavicius fight. Fucking directing traffic. You over here. You over here. You do this. You do this. Bro was doing the fucking YMCA out there. All right, Alan Moore continuing on. Alan Moore is going to just take this by control, basically. Again, Lim is unfortunately tall for nothing. Does suck, too, because when he let his hands go, he had Alan Moore hurt at one point. But don't matter now. Don't matter when you're sitting on your ass for 15 minutes. Or at least 12, Oh, nice pick up and drop. Yeah, Alan Moore is pretty good with his wrestling. I'll give him that. I love the foot stomps. He keeps foot stomping at an odd angle, so it's like kind of worse than a normal one. Alan Moore abandoned being entertaining to sniff crotches this round. I mean, basically what he'd been doing for most of the fight. But at least he got the mat return. Nice little Granby attempt, but not going to do it for Lim. Good respect between these two, but yeah, Alan Moore absolutely winning that fight. All right. They will advance to the semis. Alan Moore. He's not a they. Very happy with himself. Yelling on top of the cage. Yeah, see, look at that shoulder strike. Gotta love it. And then, yeah, look at that big mat return there. Very nice. Yeah, that double over was also nice, too. Do you think Jacoby Smith will knock out Holland? Probably not. I would suspect that, hard to say on that one. I think that fight goes to decision. And I would think that it's probably Holland that takes the decision. I would think, but hard to say. Again, it's hard. That would be a fight I would stay the fuck away from. I'll probably change my mind a couple of times going into that fight. But never bet on a Kevin Holland fight, bro. You never know when he's going to show up. Yeah. Finally, a unanimous decision on this card. 30-27 across the board? Damn. All right. Alan Noir gets the win. You taking Medic to KO D-Rod. That's a tough one, man. That's a tough one, too. Medic, kill or be killed, you know? That is a tough one. You know, yeah, I think I am. I think I am taking Medic to KO D-Rod. Oh, look who it is. Yair Rodriguez, the most inactive man on the roster. We were just talking about Yair Rodriguez. Mr. Inactivity. All right, finally, it is time for the Mangos. Georgie Mangos, baby. Going up against a dude named Yanagawa. Yo, this dude Yanagawa's walkout song is fucking fire right now. Holy shit. Somebody find out what song this is. This song is a banger. Banger alert. Mackenzie Dern needs to be slandered more for her inactivity. That tracks. That tracks. It's not slander if it's true. D-Rod by the sloppiest 25 minutes of everyone's life. That also could be the case. That's the other way that goes. That's why it's a tough choice. Proving prison is the best base for MMA. Also, do we know if there were any supplements taken in prison? Just saying. Just saying. A little bit hard for drug-free sport to get into a Mexican prison. I don't know. You tell me. You tell me what was going on inside a Mexico jail. Yuito Yanagawa with the goated walkout song. Somebody find out what Yuito Yanagawa's walkout song is. Maybe I'll find out. Yuito Yanagawa walkout song. It was not Hypnotize. I don't know what song it was. Damn it. I couldn't find it. Is the new meta to go to prison for a year to run a cycle? That or retire for cultural enrichment. Like Kai Kara. Maybe that's what John Jones was doing all along? Yeah, you'd actually have to serve time for that. Fucking John. But Georgie Mangos is coming out. Finally, we are getting Georgie Mangos. Mr. Mangos. George Mangos. How do you get a last name like Mangos? Where does that come from? All right, Mangos versus Yuito Yanagawa. I didn't know that Mangos was only 22. All right. 25-year-old Yanagawa. Georgie is a big favorite in this fight. If he's Aussie in theory from a British prisoner way, way back, true. True. Just some random Brit named him that, named his great-great-grandfather that. Oi, Mangos! Look at you eating mangoes. You like mangoes so much, we're going to call you Mangoes. And it just sticks. That's how people get names. Fighting out of Sydney, Australia. All right. Fight is underway. Mangoes, Yanagawa. Let's see if our man with the plan from Japan can get the job done. Nice low kick for Mangoes. We got an ankle wrap on the Yanagawa side. Oh, all right. Level change for Yanagawa. Gets thwarted. Of course, Georgie Mangos is a pretty accredited wrestler. We saw that on the Contender Series. Oh, nice knee in the clinch for Mangos. Oh, evades the trip. Very dominant first round knockout. Has George Mangos ever knocked anyone out? I'm sure he has. Oh, almost gets the trip. Oh, Yanagawa trying to backpack, but he's on his side. Like so many Juliana Millers. Oh, nice. Good shot to the side of the head by Mangos on the ground. And now Mangos has his back. They said he has 3 knockouts on his walkout. I know. I'm just kind of memeing on him because he's more of, he didn't show any desire to knock anyone out on the Contender Series. Did you see Armin flip the table with his dick? Yes, I did. I certainly did. I certainly saw that and so much more on Brand Risk. Things I cannot unsee. Oh, Mango's bleeding out of the bridge of his nose. Oh, Gilly. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yanagawa got silly. They're telling Georgie to be patient, but that looks like a pretty tight Gilly. I mean, I don't know. Georgie Mango's holding on for dear life here. I mean, he slips it very nice. Nice work for George. And now he is on top. Damn. Nice work. Good determination from Mangos. All right, Mangos trying to land some shots from standing position to the grounded opponent. Oof, another nice connection on the ground for Mangos. Oh, nice knee for Mangos. Mangos doing some nice work in this fight so far. Oh, these knees are adding up. Oh, knee knockout. It's over, beanbag. Georgie Mangos gets the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a knee to the body beanbag. Sit that man on the Australian beanbag. Yanagawa made a mistake body triangling from bottom. It reduces your squeezing and ability to scramble. Fair enough. He certainly paid for it. What's a fight that's a lot of people say is a robbery, but you don't think it was? Shit, dude. That's a hard one. Trying to think of like some of the great robberies that I've heard of. I guess maybe Sean versus Dricus 1. Yeah, that would be one that comes to mind. I thought that Dricus won that fight pretty handily. That was a nasty knee. No shit, dude. My Lambstone. What's up? Hello, fellow hardcores. Yes, indeed. Welcome, brother. Urseg versus Pantoja. People think that was a robbery? Jesus. Yeah, I guess that's the thing. I guess a lot of times, like, if people are saying robbery, I'm just like, no. Rombechki versus Miktabek. Definitely not a robbery there. Oh, but Joey said that fight was a robbery? Ah. Joey haters are their own little, like, subculture, it seems. Yeah, welcome, Mila. Is it Mila, My M, or Mylam? Mila M, or Mylam Stone? All one. Shout out to Georgie Mangos with the nice knees to the body for the knockout. Beautiful work. I still think Fiziev beat Justin the first time, speaking of robberies. I know you do say that. I still got to go back and watch that fight to fully assess it again. Yeah, I should do that at some point. Go rewatch that. Nice. Georgie Mangos wants 3 first-round knockouts. I love it. Adding some value to his contract if he gets it. Do you think Jan was robbed against O'Malley? No. No, I don't. So there you go. If that's one that people think was a robbery, then no. Yeah, I definitely don't think he was robbed. I think that it was the correct decision, even though he did a lot better than he probably should have based on what O'Malley was supposed to do. But yeah, I don't think that was a robbery. We talked about that on the podcast. Damn, Georgie Mango's talking that shit. Georgie Mango's talking that shit, saying the fight was over before it started. A lot of people say that Jan was robbed. Nah, no. We broke that fight down. Go back and rewatch the episode of the podcast. I also said it, John. I don't watch Joey too much. I'm not a hater, though. Same. That's literally the exact same for me. I don't watch his stuff. I don't like his stuff very much, but I'm not a hater. I think that he has bad takes, so I don't listen to him. But I certainly don't think he's as much of a lolcow as other people seem to think. All right, George Mangos. Back in Black. AC/DC. Chris Padilla versus Markel Medeiros. Well, that was a robbery, but that was, yeah, I mean, that's a unique robbery right there. That's a legitimate robbery. Hey, Valentina's in the crowd. Hello, Val. Medeiros was done dirty? Medeiros was done dirty? What? I think you mean Chris Padilla was done dirty. Chris Padilla done insanely dirty in that fight. Bonfim versus Thompson. Also one that I didn't really think was a robbery. I don't know. Because, I mean, we've seen some legitimate robberies. You know what I mean? I'm talking, like, we're talking fucking Johnny Hendricks versus GSP levels of robbery. That fucking one Jocelyn Edwards fight early in her career. That was a straight up robbery. When people like Joey say Jan versus O'Malley was a clear robbery, that immediately tells me that they're an O'Malley hater. Okay, fair enough. That was a very close fight with Bonfim and Thompson. Yeah. Yeah, it was. It was. And I don't think that Bonfim necessarily, like, fought amazingly in that fight. But I do think he won the fight, though. I crashed out thinking he lost. Then later that night, someone told me about the draw, and I felt a little better. Well, Chris Padilla should have won that fight outright. No questions asked. That was a legitimate robbery after the fact. All right, we are coming into our featured fights of the evening. He's coming out to a jaunty little song. It's very bouncy. Yudi Kayati. Yudi Kayati from Indonesia. Yudi Kayati. Yudi Kayati. Yudi Kayati. Yudi Kayati. The weird draw won me an extra $30 because of the confusion with my sports book. True. Yeah, you lucked out on that one. Good on you. Take the money. But I still don't like it. I had Padilla to win that fight, and I think he absolutely did win that fight. But people, we're watching an Indonesian man named Yudi Kayati. He's fighting a dude named Bin. Chuck it in the bin. Joey says O'Malley is an industry plant. Off of what? Like Sean O'Malley didn't come up through the fucking Contender Series? Yeah, I don't think he knows what that phrase actually means. Yeah, exactly. Horth's last fight, true. There you go. That's a legitimate robbery right there. That was one of the biggest crash outs that I've had recently. That was ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, Horth did not fight amazing in that fight either, but she certainly won that fucking fight. Yeah, you will know how I feel about fights by the level of crash out that I have about them. Jibin! Chuck it in the bin. Chuck it up the duff. It's one of my favorite butchered English phrases. We were talking about English phrases earlier tonight. Chuck it up the duff. Basically means shove it up your pussy. Bilal Muhammad versus JDM. It was Bilal's further committed. Oh wait, it was Bilal's further confirmed by JDM being fraud checked ever since. No. Certainly not. But Bilal shot more takedowns than he ever has, people. More takedowns than ever. So maybe Bilal did win. Maybe Bilal did win off of all of those quality takedown attempts. All right, Jabin versus Yudi Kayati. John seems to know all about MMA Joey. Oh, yeah, huge fan. All right, this is our co-main event. Technically, this is a non-tournament featherweight bout. All right. Our Indonesian king. We got to go for him strictly off of being from Indonesia. Bandung. That is quite a name. There's a whole lot more name than just Yudi Kayati. Because I've been watching him for a while and he tends to repeat himself a lot, so a lot of his takes are ingrained in my memory. All right, Jabin. Yeah, Mark Craig is this referee that I'm not familiar with. He's been pretty good tonight. All right. Jabing versus Yudi Kayati. Valentina cage side. All right. Round 1 is underway. See if we can get a beanbag on this one. Oof. Nice kick for Bin. Another nice kick for Ji Bin. One Pride MMA? They have a new Pride in Indonesia? Yeah, John Dong is trying to masquerade as a reformed MMA Joey fan. Damn, Streamlabs going nuts right now with the plugs. Appreciate you, Streamlabs. Oof, that was a nice shot to the chest by Ji Bin. Ooh, nice knee. This dude Ji Bin is much taller, using these knees nicely. Nice right hand connection there. See, this is how the dude from Korea should have been fighting. I still don't understand how or why people watch Kenny Okoye. He's another one, man. I've seen clips of him. Oh, beautiful. Oh, our Indonesian king is down. Oh, it's over. That is a beanbag for China.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. We've seen a lot of nice finishes on this card, and that was possibly the nicest. Bro just folded. Ji Bin chucked him in the bin. But yeah, I'm totally with you, CTE. That, like, Kenny Okoye he's just a guy that likes to argue with people. That's all that he does. He's just a dude that likes to argue. And I'm like, what? Because someone that before had said, oh, you need to debate him. And I'm like, what the fuck would I debate him for? Why would I debate him about anything? I don't care about his opinions. He does not care about being correct. He just wants to argue. I find no value in having a conversation with that guy. Did you see one of our MMA YouTube content creators getting fraud checks in his MMA street fight? No, who is that? I haven't been to his channel yet, but I hear about Kenny a lot. Yeah. He's just a dude who likes to argue a lot. Giuliano Argenti. I have never heard of him. Is he okay? He's okay now. He just crumbled. Like he kind of just, I think, sort of folded is what it seemed like. I'm fine with Kenny nowadays, but I can see why people don't like him. Has he changed? You had to block him on Twitter. Sometimes it be like that. And again, respect to him. Obviously, he does something that works for him. Obviously, he's got his fans, got more subscribers than I do. So he's doing something right, I guess, but certainly not the kind of content that I would engage with. All right, Jabin with the beautiful one-shot Chinese beanbag. Never give up, he says. I like it. Never believe in yourself and always give up. He used to only talk about Adesanya in his live streams, so I used to find him very annoying because of that. But he's been talking about other fighters for a while now. He made an entire career talking about one fighter. I mean, that in and of itself is actually kind of impressive. If you want a good laugh, I can share it. Throw it in the Discord, brother. Whatever you want to share, throw it in the Discord. Give you the link if you're not already in there. Also, make sure you're subscribed if you're not already. And everybody make sure to like the stream, of course. Appreciate it. All you guys doing that. Helps out. Back when he started in 2024, his claim to fame was arguing with Lucas Tracy about who's better, Izzy or Pereira, and that whole thing got so annoying. Okay. Shay the Stalker Bin. I don't either, because it's funny because he claimed to be a Muay Thai fighter that beat Johnny Walker up and can fight everyone. Oh, that's the guy who got beat up? All right. All right. Finally, we get to our featured fight of the evening, our main event, if you will. It is my dude, Rongju, my favorite fighter out of China right now, aside from Zhang Weilei. Oh, you've been sub for a while? Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Oh, Victor Martinez. I thought it was Chris Martinez. It's Victor Martinez. Victor Martinez. So he's just a random dude? All right. Final fight of the evening is just moments away. Oh no, are they doing an A&E documentary series about the UFC now? Oh my God, Chase, if you're still here, UFC Rivals is going to be on A&E. Minus 1250, damn. Oh my God, A&E UFC Rivals premieres in like less than a month. Great. More shit. More shit for MMA on film. But yeah, I did not realize. I thought it was Chris Martinez, but it is apparently Victor Martinez. And is he a newcomer? Is this his debut in the UFC? You've been seeing Rivals a lot. CM Punk is on it. Yeah, well, they've already had Rivals for WWE, I think, right? Yeah, they're doing it for UFC now. The commercial is annoying. Well, just imagine having to listen to Tito Ortiz talk at length. That's going to be very annoying. Oh, wait, Victor Martinez, the Brick. We have seen him fight before. Yeah, he's not new. I mean, he's not like a veteran fighter, but he's been in the organization before. Which channel do you want me to share it in? If it's MMA related, you can share it in the MMA channel or anywhere you want, really. We're loose about that stuff, man. If it's MMA related, you can put it in the general MMA. You can put it in the film and television category if it is a video as well, if you feel like it. Whatever you want. Use your best judgment. The UFC one has Punk in it from the commercials? Oh my God, what? Why? The fuck is he doing in it? Who is his UFC rival? Himself? And his lack of ability? Yeah, Victor Martinez has been around for a while. Contender Series 2021. All right. Let's see if Rongju can pull out a spectacular finish. Nah, Rongju ain't losing, brother. I hate to break it to you, Vic. Have we ever had a successful guy named Victor in the promotion? Not Vitor. Of course, Vitor Belfort was pretty successful. I feel like people with names that start with V who are men do not have a lot of success traditionally. Walter Walker, I guess. Victor Martinez is from San Juan, Texas. All right. As always, guys, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this late Thursday night. If you have not liked the stream yet, please hit that like button for me. Make sure that you are subscribed if you're not already. Yamashow.com for all your merchandise needs. And of course, join the Discord. Hang out with your boys. And ladies. We got a couple of ladies in there. All right, Rongju getting a interesting ovation from the crowd. Hell yeah, there's the man. There's the man. Rongju about to crush, baby. Let's go, Rongju. There are a lot of empty seats in that crowd, bro. Wonder how much tickets are in Macau. Just fly over to Macau, go hang out, watch these awesome fights. This has been a good card. A lot of finishes on this thing. Apparently he went pretty hard in the gym with Dan Hooker. Glad that's how that happened, as opposed to going hard with Dan Hooker other ways. To each his own. right, Rangju is entering the cage here, getting inspected. All right. There he is, the man entering the octagon. All right. Featured fight of the evening, a.k.a. your main event, a.k.a. potentially your banger fight of the evening. (13-6), Victor Martinez. Fighting out of Far, Texas. Not near Texas, Far, Texas. (27-6) for Rangju. Yeah, 13-6 at 34. Not great. Certainly not great. Certainly would seem like it will be easy work for an absolute legend like Rangju. I appreciate that he does the Nate Diaz. All right. The Brick versus the Jew. All right. Fight is underway. They touch gloves. Rangju hikes the shorts like Dustin Poirier. You linked it in general? All right. Got you, Mila. Or Milam. Just in time? Got you. Is it like a short? Or is it like a full-length video? All right. I mean, Rangju just... Oh, geez. Big kick. Just took the legs out from under Martinez. I was just going to say, Rangju just holding center as Martinez kind of circling, doing nothing. Ooh! Uppercut! Is it an early... Oh! I mean, that seemed like a little bit of an early stoppage, but okay. Beanbag nonetheless. I mean, come on, dude. Rangju making it look way too easy.
Oh, that boy got a bean bag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a Chinese beanbag for the king, Rangju. Wow. Yeah, I got to see that finish again. That seemed a little bit of an early stoppage to me. Could have let that go for a couple more seconds, I would say, but either way, Martinez not here to protest, so still a little dazed, I would think. He did get up to shake his hand, though. That was good. Minus 2,000 for a reason, for real, right? Let's see this. So yeah, the kick lands, very heavy low kick there. Yeah, didn't break a sweat. Yeah, that's an understatement. Yeah, the one kick takes the legs clean out from underneath Martinez. And then let's see the finish. Oh, yeah, just grazed the temple. That's really all it was. Yeah, the left hook wasn't even like the thing that did it. I thought it was the left hook, but really it was the right. Just kind of caught him on the side of the head. Just Milo works, and I shared it at the fight. Start time around an hour and 50, an hour 53. Yeah, easy work is correct. All right, Milo, you get it. You got it. You good. Shout out to Rongju. All right, let's see here. Here's the MMA YouTube channel creator. Between Muay Thai trained guy and boxer trained Brandon. Okay. What promotion is this? Oh, this is on your channel. What time was it? Hour 50? Oh, tomorrow is Rongshu's girlfriend's birthday. So what is this? This is them like... What am I actually looking at here? These guys are like talking with... So he's going to be talking shit to him, and then there's the fight is after this? Oh, yo! Rongshu calling out Quill and Sal killed! Let's fucking go! Ooh, banger alert! Banger alert, people! That would be a banger fight right there. Bro, Rongju calling out Quill and Sal killed. That would be fucking dope. All right. Well, we will let this broadcast play out, but that will do it for day 1 of Road to UFC Season 5. Beautiful work by Rongju. What a legend. A lot of finishes. I love it. I love that they incentivize that. I love that you get a better contract if you finish fights. Granted, it should probably be more than whatever they're actually offering, but I still like the idea of incentivizing finishes. So your semifinals will be Kasib Murdoch versus Rabindra Dant from Nepal. Murdoch, of course, from New Zealand. And on the other side, the semifinals will be Rio Tajima versus Chungrin Korin. That's the bantamweights. Yeah, hell yeah, a lot of finishes. I have to ask again, why even cut Rongju? Had he had gotten cut at some point? That's wild. If this is his second stint, that's pretty crazy. Because he's an absolute savage now. I mean, sometimes maybe that helps you in the big picture. You know what I mean? You get cut, it reignites the fire. Happened to Mason Jones. All right, the semifinals on the featherweight side is George Mangos versus Alijang Alanoir. And then the other two guys, they cut away too quickly. It was the guy from Mongolia and who's the other one? Oh, and Song, I guess, right? No, yeah, Song. Wasn't Song that won the fight? Or was it Owie? I think it was Song. So yeah. Yusuf Segalal also got cut in his first stint. That is true. And he had a great run until that last fight. So, yeah. I mean, sometimes it reignites the flame, you know? Sometimes it helps. So, I mean, I couldn't imagine what would have made them cut Rongshu the first time, but I am very, very glad he is back. Oh, right. Jay Bin as well. Yeah, Jay Bin. Going to be in the semifinals. Alan Joban wrapping us up here. And, of course, we will be wrapping up this very live stream in just a few moments. So, again, I say thank you so much to everybody who has hung out with me tonight here. You are always appreciated around here. Make sure that you are subscribed, of course. Make sure that you like the stream before you leave. And if you are feeling extra fresh, get yourself over to yamashow.com and buy yourself some merch. Get yourself a shirt. Get yourself a hat. Get something for your girl. W Stream, appreciate you, Mila. Thank you for being here.
W.
We stream a whole hell of a lot around here, so feel free to come around anytime that you see me live. See, Streamlab knows what's up. Saying get yourself some Yama merch. And that will bring us to the end of the broadcast. All right. So tomorrow is going to be a double stream night, it would seem. We've got, well, actually triple if you really think about it. What we're going to do tomorrow is we've got Road to UFC Part 2. So what I'm going to hope to do is I want to try to start a little bit earlier, but I would like to do the second day of Road to UFC and then take a nap and come back from Macau. That's the game plan. So we've got Chase's stream in the morning. Make sure that you are subscribed to Chase Parton if you want to watch the One Championship fights. Of course, those are free on YouTube, and you can hang out with Chase in his chat. I will be in the chat Friday morning. So Chase will be doing One Championship in the morning. Early evening, I will be doing Road to UFC, and then later in the evening / early in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning to be exact, we will be endeavoring to do UFC Macau. And I will be live for all of those things, except for Chase's. I'll be in the chat for that one. But we will do the other day of Road to UFC, and then we will do Macau. What's Chase's channel? It is, I'll put it in the chat for you. Hell yeah. There you go. Actually, did I ever do this? I think I made a command for Chase. Hold on, let me see. No, there you go. I did make a command for Chase. Yeah, ! Chase. How about that? There you go, Chase Parton. You've made it to the commands list. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me now. Mila, again, thank you for hanging out. I will watch the video that you posted. I'll let you know what I think in the Discord. You'll be in bed, probably smart. Either way, like I said, I appreciate you. Do all the YouTube stuff. We'll be back tomorrow for more Road to UFC. And then, of course, UFC Macau after that. Going to be a lot coming up over the course of the next day. So you have a great rest of your night for now. Great rest of your week. And as always, fight on.
Game.